Hello, hello. I have had a long day today, and after a long day, what else better to do than to play a game that has been tormenting my every waking hour? I was gonna try to be productive in other ways tonight, it's not happening. Hello! I'm so tired, but I really wanted to play Sonic Unleashed, so here I am. And of course, I need to do so with company. Alright, shit. I gotta remember what the vibe of the stage is. It's I need to collect an absurd amount of rings, and then not die. I've learned that the stage is, controversial, among, Sonic Unleashed fans. And I sure hope that I don't, end up feeling the same way, because I was really liking it when I played last time. I just think it's fun. Yeah, I think it's just like not liking the falling pillars near the end, which I can understand. But have they considered that they should just get good? Ah, fuck. Ooh. I mean, hey, I'll take more rings. Yo. I'll also take the robot killing points. Doesn't hurt. Yeah, I just got done, doing a henna gig. If you don't know, I do, henna art. And Jesus fucking Christ, it was cold out. It was so cold. I live in California. I'm not built for this, you know? Just sitting in the freezing cold for about 2 solid hours. With a fairly long walk back to my car. Yeah, it's winter over here, alright? And, Californians don't do cold weather extraordinarily well. Because, it's all sunny sand and beaches over here. Okay. I think I'm doing good on rings thus far. Oh. Yeah. Cold weather fucking sucks. I mean, I get, like, objectively that super cold weather is better than super hot weather, because you can do something to warm yourself up. But also, if you do not have the means to warm yourself up, fucking sucks. I would rather be sweaty. I'm used to being sweaty. Like, shivering while I'm trying to do, like, freehand, like, intricate henna designs on someone's hand. Not a fun experience. Alright, this is one of the don't fuck up sections. Oof. Okay, okay. Nice. We're doing good. Okay. Grab as many rings as I can here. Every single one counts. I just don't like- fuck! I don't like how tense being cold makes you. Like, I still feel the tension in my bones because you, like, tense up to warm up, I guess? And I just hate feeling all, like, tight like that. Okay. I love how optimal it is in this level to just, like, tediously go back and grab every ring, but for real this time, it's not just me overcompensating. Yeah. Honestly, Gig this time around wasn't even that worth it. Like, yes, $70 for 2 hours, however, we must account for the fact that it was an hour drive there and an hour drive back. And also, that's not accounting for traffic, so, needless to say, won't be doing that again. Wasn't even tipped well because, whenever I work for this person, they never tell me what the event is going to be before the event, and they give me the address, like, the same day, or maybe day before, if I'm lucky. And I just... I can't deal with that, man. Like, if I had known that I was going to be driving that distance in that traffic to a college campus event that's free entry that people are not going to tip me at, you know? And then, of course, like, I don't work for this company, they, like, freelance hire me in. And one of my customers was asking about, like, my actual art Instagram, because, you know, like, we make conversation and whatnot. He asked what I do, and so, like, you know, I told him, and he's like, oh, do you have an Instagram? And I'm like, sure. So I give it to him, and then, you know, lady hiring me is like, actually, if you're going to give up Instagram, like, give the company Instagram. And I'm like, okay, well, that's fair, but also, he wasn't asking about Hannah. Like, can't even network while I'm here. Meanwhile, like, when I work for the fair with a company that I am contracted to work with, and I, like, consistently do so every year, they let me advertise my Instagram, no fucking problem. So I'm just like, you just want to hog all the gigs for yourself, I get it. I mean, of course, you're trying to make money too. But I know you're getting paid way more than I do because, you know. Yeah, my other company, I get paid on commission instead of, like, a set rate. And because of how quickly and efficiently I work, and because of my ability to do complex designs, I can end up making, like, $60 an hour. So, like, $70 for this one gig, not worth it. Not worth it at all. She's like, I'll pay you $70 for 2 hours. And I'm like, that's fine in a vacuum, but I'm not living in a vacuum. Yeah, I make bank. And that's, like, working through a company, you know? Like, they're taking, like, most of my money. Like, if I were to work a fair on my own and make, like, full profit from that, I'd be fucking rich. Now, let it be known, I can only work and get that amount of money for, like, a month, maybe 2 months out of the year. because I do it during fair season, and that's when it's like actually busy and actually lucrative to do henna. Rich enough to buy rights to Sonic the Hedgehog. Fuck. I make money as so long as there's demand, and there isn't usually demand when it's not the summer months. But it's good for, like, keeping me, a college student, pretty financially stable throughout the school season. If I could do that shit all year round, I'd be rich, yeah. I fucking wish it could be that easy. Damn. But, speaking of Sonic, I am extremely confident that something is going to be announced during the Game Awards, and I'm ridiculously excited for it. Hello! Hope you're, doing well. Oh, fuck. Any predictions or things you want? All of my money is going on. They're either going to announce Sonic Frontiers 2, or they are going to, whatchamacallit, they're going to announce a Sonic Unleashed remaster. Which would be unfortunate for them if they've been working on that, because we just got Sonic Unleashed recompiled, and I guarantee this is better than anything Sega is gonna put out, given the way the Colors remaster was handled, which was just a fucking mess. But, you know, it would be cool if they actually did, like, an official Sonic Unleashed port, and maybe they'll surprise us. I would like upscaled textures. If they could give us that, that'd be awesome. Because, like, I mean, this game looks really fucking awesome, but, like, could you imagine? Have I played Kingdom Hearts? No. I have not played Kingdom Hearts. I have, however, like, watched, like, a playthrough or two when I was very little, and I had a friend who was super into it growing up, so I know some lore, but not enough that I would be called an expert. Like, I know about Roxas, I know about Xehanort and the Heartless and whatever, the like 12 Xehanorts or whatever. I know there's many of them. I think Roxas would be a character that I would have been very normal about had I played it growing up. Damn. Damn. Beat a super hard boss in the first try? Oh, hell yeah! Nice! What is the challenge level of Kingdom Hearts, would you say? Thank you for the luck. I need it. This really is the you cannot actually get hit at all level. Yeah. We also might get news on what the upcoming Sonic movies are about, too, because they recently announced that, after Sonic Movie 4 in 2027, we're gonna be getting another, like, spin-off movie in 2028, which I presume is gonna be the Shadow movie they said they want to make. which I'm also scared for, but, what am I not scared for? If you're playing Proud Mode, then Kingdom Hearts turns into Dark Souls? Oh no. Another game I've never played. I need to remember to, do the ring dash. There we go. Much better. Nice. Bad. Damn. All of my flow gone. I think that next year is gonna be fucking crazy for me. I cannot lie. I'm looking at everything that's coming up, which is like Sonic 35th anniversary, which means like we're definitely getting a remastered game or Sonic Frontiers 2. They love to release things on anniversaries. But in addition to that, Deltarune Chapter 5, Danganronpa, like, Danganronpa 2 remake, plus the new scenario that is apparently longer than base Danganronpa 2. There's so much happening. That's just off the top of my head. Sonic Frontiers Royal. No, that was, that already happened. Yeah! And, like, relatively soon-ish as well, because, I think in the last newsletter, Toby just said that he was starting the localization, which, you know, was, like, one of the last things in the game-making process. Yeah, I think all Deltarune fans did. I got a yapper. Nigel, what's up? I am, very, very excited to see where Deltarune is going. I really, really enjoyed chapters, 3 and 4, especially 4. I think it's my favorite. Oh, no! I was too distracted by my cat. True! Or he could release it on my birthday. That would be nice of him. Nigel. Yeah, be a good boy. Come sit on my lap and be nice and give me good luck on Sonic, okay, buddy? Mwah! Oh, you're such a good boy. Yes. Yes. I've been gone all day. I know. I know. You're so happy to see me. He's a delight. He's a purrin. Honestly, if it is a January release, I'm counting that as my birthday. I'm gonna believe that Toby Fox made Deltarune Chapter 5 for my birthday specifically. Go. It is really surreal to think that new Deltarune is coming, like, within the next 12 months, though. Most likely sooner. Like, here I thought we would never get Chapter 3. Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Why is he mean to me? Nigel, are you sabotaging me? He might be. Yeah, that's fine. You know what? There we go. Deltarune wait time has ruined us. It has. Alright, alright. I must then ask the Deltaruners in chat who you think the knight is. Obligatory knight discourse right here, right now. Crawl of shame. Papyrus Knight theory? Of course, the only one. Personally, for me, I've been a Chris Knight truther for a while, and newest chapter has not deterred me in the slightest. Though, my theory has been revised quite a bit. Into less, Chris is the knight, and more, Chris's knife is the knight. The common pick. I don't think it's not Des, but I don't think it is Des, if that makes any sense at all. Like, I think Des is part of it, which is why I say I think Chris's knife is the knight, because we've been getting, like, a lot of, like, vibes that, Chris did something violent in the past that they had to go to therapy for. And of course, like, we have this, like, vibe of, like, Asgore knowing what happened to Des, or, like, is investigating Des's appearance. So, like, clearly there's something going on with the Dreamer family in relation to Des's disappearance. And I think that, given the focus in Chapter 4 on being able to use a dark world to bring a Darkener back, but if you don't do it right, it'll have major consequences. I'm wondering if Chris's knife is the vessel through which they are trying to bring Des back. Because I don't think that the knight is just like a basic lightener, because of the traits it shows. And to me, it's giving the same vibes as a monster in Deltarune who's had too much determination, or determination infused into it, like an amalgamation. Like, who's to say that a Darkener couldn't, like, get enough determination to open up a Dark Fountain, right? And besides, what kind of Darkener would have more determination than the object used to open up a Dark Fountain in the first place, that has all of that will to open up a Dark Fountain infused into it? Have I? I don't think I've ever talked about this publicly. Maybe I have. It is one that I have seen, like, slowly begin to get spread around. I had it, like, right when the chapter first released, and then I considered making a video about it, as I do many thoughts and theories I have about multiple pieces of media in my head, but never do. And then other people beat me to it. So, I just let it be. Ah, we talked about it in DMs. Right. Oh, fuck. That was close. Yeah, I feel pretty sound on it. Plus, like, it feels to me that all of the locations that Dark Fountains are opening up are places that are important to the Dreamer family and the Holiday family. Like the abandoned classroom, which, like, you know, like, has, like, a bunch of old toys that, like, you know, Chris, Asriel, and Des all used to play pretend with, for example. Or the computer lab, which, like, they brought to the computers home to play pretend with. So, like, they clearly have, like, significance there. And then, after that, what was it? You know, Dreamer House, obviously, they watch TV together. And then Church. Church is important for all their families. B! Hello? I have the rings. Do I... Damn it, was I too slow? Whoa. Alright then. Then I'm gonna try to speed through while getting as many rings as possible. Holy shit. For once, they're asking me to go fast in my Sonic game. That's okay, I feel like I'm familiar enough with the level to go fast. Because I know it's no way that right now that it's a ring issue. Oh, nice. Whew, that was close. Nice. Feeling good. There we go. Go. Okay. Oh, you beat the game recently. Which, Sonic Unleashed, you mean? Hell yeah. Well, was it your first time beating it? If so, what were your thoughts? How'd you like Eggman Land? Second time. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a fun game to go through. Especially now that we have the recompiled mod, which goes insanely hard. Okay. Let's see. Was that fast enough? I also beat it with like 100 more rings. So come on, gotta be an S. Yeah, let's go! Easy. Congrats on finishing your sweeping. Perfect timing, yeah. And my cat didn't leave my lap. Can you spell? Alright, guys. Oh, alright, shit. Alright. I haven't made a new, I haven't made a new layout for this. Yeah, don't worry, Gothic Spell. I've already beaten the game. I'm just S-ranking everything. Alright. Yeah, I, made the point count a little cheaper for One Piece. Okay, let's update the counter. And I'll pull up One Piece. I wasn't expecting to do this again so soon. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Grabbing chapter 2 of One Piece, and then I just gotta make it work on OBS for a second. Okay, let's see here. Now, actually, if I do... Ba, 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 ba. Sorry, Gothic Skull. We got a One Piece redeem. I have a thing where every let's see, I gotta like center it in here. For every certain amount of channel points spent, I am obligated to read one chapter of One Piece. So logging that in real quick. The game will be back when this is over. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Can we see the One Piece, gang? Are we good? I'll need to come up with better redeems, man. I don't know what beats One Piece. Alright. Into One Piece we go. Wow, what a great day! This is no ordinary boy in a rowboat. This is a boy with a dream, challenging the vast, treacherous seas in a tiny dinghy, searching for extraordinary men for his pirate crew. The weather's so nice! Who would have thought this voyage would end in disaster so soon? Hard to believe that I'm going to get sucked into that giant whirlpool. Damn. Oh, damn, chapter 2 and he's dying already? This is tragic. Fuck. Oh, and a hydrate. Thank you. I'll need it for my silly voices. Maybe I was a little careless. I could use some help, but there's nobody around. Oh well, can't be helped. Down I go. Too bad I can't swim, too. What was I thinking? In a giant whirlpool, it doesn't really make a difference if you can swim or not. What does it say? I drown by the time. Yeah, yeah. You drown anyway. You drown anyway. And a stretch. That feels really good, actually. I've been hunched up in my car all day. And then out in the cold. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Yikes! Ah! He's dead. They killed him. They killed Straw Hat Luffy instantly. I wonder who the new protagonist is gonna be. An uncharted island. Shwink. Why is there dust on my bulwark? Oh, 1,000 pardons, Lady Alvida. I thought I'd clean every inch of this ship. I'll clean everything all over again. Please. Please what? Please, not the Iron Mace. I don't want to die. Oh boy. So I can already tell I'm gonna be extremely attracted to this woman. Kobe, who's the fairest throughout all the seas? Why, you are, Lady Alvia. No one compares to you. Correct. Which is why I will not tolerate anything dirty. The ship I sail in must be as clean and beautiful as I am. Understand? Remember, Kobe, were it not for your vast knowledge of the seas, I would feed you to the sharks. But don't push your luck. Yes, that's very kind of you. Other than that, you're worthless. Here, shine my shoes. Damn, I'll shine her shoes every day. You gotta see her in live action. Oh, hang on, wait. Hang on. This is really important. Ooh. All right. All right. You love to see it. She's slaying. All right. Locking back in while I fan myself. Beautiful. Beautiful. No fear of spoilers. I love her. Listen. One Piece is so long. You think I'm gonna remember anything? Contextless spoilers are not spoilers unless they are. Um, I feel like One Piece is just so vast that I'm not as scared of spoilers as I am normally because I feel like I've heard so much about One Piece in passing. Perhaps once I get deeper into it, I'll be more cautious. I don't want to see even a speck of dust on this ship. Aye, aye! The Lady Pirate, Iron Mace Alvida. That's enough! You're pathetic! Sorry. If you've got time to grovel, then you've got time to scrub the toilet. Yes, milady, right away. Right away. Yeah, it's basically impossible to go unspoiled. Yeah, there are things where I avoid spoilers like the plague, but I feel like One Piece is one of those things where it's impossible. And like now that I'm reading it, I know YouTube is gonna start recommending me things, and I'm gonna have like, oh, this is the craziest battle in One Piece. This guy beats Luffy. No way. In the thumbnail, I'm gonna be like, damn it, I can't believe that guy beats Luffy. Oh no, yeah. Listen, if I'm like playing like something that is incredibly new to me, I don't want spoilers. I also don't care for spoilers in chat as well. Like this world will be living fuck. It was spoiling chapter 2 of One Piece. But yeah, as a courtesy, even though I just blindly Googled a woman, I do not want any One Piece spoilers in here. If I bring it up, that means I've heard of it, but Don't be giving me new knowledge. Because I don't know a lot about One Piece despite it being everywhere, actually. I just know some characters and I know the One Piece is real. Thank you very much, Sisyphus. Alright. What's that, Kobe? Did a barrel of rum wash up on the beach? Yeah, and it's not empty. I wasn't sure what to do with it. Well, I know what to do with it. Let's drink it all up. But if the captain finds out, she'll have our heads. She'll never find out. We're the only ones here. Just Kobe and the three of us know about this. I guess you're right. And you ain't seen nothing, right, Kobe? Right, I ain't seen nothing. Please don't hit me. I love Kobe. What a little guy. I love a dork with glasses. Oh, he lives! What the devil? That was a great nap! Looks like I survived somehow. I got so dizzy I thought I was gonna barf. Who are you guys? Who the heck are you? What are you doing in there? Back to work, you scurvy dogs! Whoa! Bashka! Whoa! They're fucking dead. You lazy swabbies! Who's the fairest throughout all the seas? Lady Alvida! You are, of course! And you dare defy me? What? Never, not in a million. Don't play dumb with me. I could hear you talking all the way from the ship. Which one of you had such a great nap? Captain, we have an intruder. Yeah, that no good, that good for nothing Kobe brought a strange feller in here. What? Could he be a bounty hunter? After the prize on my head? Kobe, you traitorous little runt! But the bounty hunter's bold but the only bounty bunter, I can't talk. The only bounty hunter bold enough to come here. That's ridiculous! The Navy has him locked up! But if he's as clever as they say, he might have escaped. And they say that the infamous Roar... What I need to do is zoom in a little bit. I'm having... Hang on. Where's the zoom? Here. Actually. 1 second. I'm just gonna adjust things really, really quick. I promise. We're going to get a proper One Piece reading set up. I will do it. Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh. This website confounds me. Hang on. Professional streamer? Okay. This is a bit better for me, so let's adjust it on this end as well. There we go. There we go. No, I've been defeated. Okay. We're in. We're in. Zolo! I know who that is. The infamous Rorona Zolo. Is that clever? Roronoa? Roronoa. Okay. I got it. Zolo. I feel like Zolo is someone I'm also going to be attracted to. Ah, Zoro. Yeah, I've heard both. Understood. It's a classic. They don't know if the R is an L or an R in Japanese. Zoro. Alright. Are you okay? Are you hurt? After getting knocked around so much, you must be...
I'm fine, just a little surprised is all. My name's Luffy.
Where am I? Interesting. This island is the hideout of the Iron Mace Alvida, the lady pirate. I'm Kobe, her cabin boy. I see. Well, none of that really matters to me. Well, you wouldn't happen to have a dinghy, would you? Mine got stuck into a giant whirlpool. You got sucked into a giant whirlpool? Yeah, it caught me by surprise. You're lucky to be alive. But if it's a dinghy you want, I have one, sorta. What's this, huh? A coffin? I built it myself. It took me 2 years. 2 years? You don't want it? Kobe, if this is 2 years worth of effort, I think you need a new hobby. I don't really need it anymore. I built it to escape from this place, but I don't have the courage to try it. I guess it's my fate to be a cabin boy for the rest of my life, but I once had a different dream. Why don't you just escape? No way! Just thinking about what Alvita would do to me if she caught me makes my bladder weak. I just can't risk it. Nope. I'll never forget that fateful day I just wanted to go fishing. And I boarded a pirate ship by mistake. That was 2 years ago. In exchange for my life, I've been working as their cabin boy. You're kinda clumsy and dumb. And you're gutless, too. You really are worthless. Got him. You don't have to be that frank. But you're right. Oh, but you're right. I don't have the guts to float around at sea in a barrel like you do. Luffy, why did you go to sea anyway? Well, you see, I'm gonna be the king of the pirates, smirk. King of pirates? But you'd have to make the whole world kneel to you. Wealth, fame, power, you have to achieve it all. Don't tell me you're after the gold Roger's lost treasure, One Piece. Do you want to die? Every pirate in the world is after that. And so am I. But the odds against you are astronomical. It's impossible. Never. You want to be the king of pirates in the golden age of piracy? It'll never happen. Hey, why'd you hit me? You were hysterical. Okay, I'm used to it. I'm not afraid to die, Kobe. Huh? I've set myself to become the king of pirates, and if I die trying, then at least I tried. What guts? What determination? You're not even afraid to die. And I believe I'll succeed too. Or am I just deluding myself? I never looked at it like that before. Maybe I could be like that if I'm willing to risk my life trying. Huh? Maybe it's possible. Do you think I could join the Navy? The Navy? We'll end up being enemies, but I want to join the Navy and fight the bad guys. It's been my dream since I was a little kid. Luffy, do you think I can do it? How would I know? Well, I'm gonna do it. What if I gotta lose? I don't want to be a miserable cabin boy my whole life. Better to risk my life trying to achieve my dream. I'll join the Navy, and then I'll capture Alvida. Who are you going to capture, Runt? Ah! You little sneak. Did you really think you could escape from me? Heartbreaking Kobe's big dream is to become a cop extraordinarily. This is how they get you. Is that the bounty hunter you hired? Well, he certainly isn't Roronoa Zoro. I wonder how they chose to translate this. Like, why are they not saying it's like Lolanoa? Like, what decisions are the translators making? Anyway. I get an even bigger redeem reward here where it's I read One Piece in Japanese and I try to read it in Japanese. Vibes based? Yeah, that checks out. So I'll give you one chance to repent. Who is the fairest throughout all the seas? Answer me! Zoro. Lady Alvida, you... Hey, who's that? That tough-looking old biddy? Thanks, Luffy. Honestly, Japanese One Piece redeem could be fun. It could force me to work on my Japanese, which I need to do.
How dare! No way! Luffy, take it back! Through all of the seven seas, Lady Alvida is. Lady Alvida is. I'm gonna be the king of the pirates, and if I die trying, then at least I tried. Lady Alvida is the ugliest old hag of all! Oh. You little. I said it and I won't take it back. No more cringing for me. From now on, I'll fight for my dreams. Ah! Good for you, Kobe. Luffy. It makes no difference to me. Oh, it makes no difference to me. You're both going to die. That didn't hurt, 'cause I'm made of rubber. Impossible. No one survives the Iron Mace. You've got to be kidding. Gum Gum Pistol! What the? Wham! His arms stretched like rubber. Captain, he beat Lady Alvida. He's not human. Give Kobe a dinghy. He's gonna join the Navy. Yes, sir. Luffy. He must have eaten the fruit of the Gum Gum tree. Incredible. But, Luffy, if you're going after One Piece, that means you'll have to enter the Grand Line. Yep. They call it the Pirates' Graveyard. That's why I'm assembling a super crew. That guy in prison at the Navy base. What's his name? Roronoa Zoro. If he's a good guy, I'll let him join my crew. Now you're talking crazy again. Never, never, never. That'll never happen. That guy's a demonic beast. How do you know? Never. And so the two young adventurers sail towards the Navy base in destiny. And that is chapter 2 of One Piece. It could be what I would understand it. Now here's the fun part about me reading One Piece in Japanese is I would live translate and I could bring up nuances that you wouldn't notice because they're untranslatable. So I could give you like a new One Piece experience. Yeah. I can talk about like speech patterns and like certain like word choices, any wordplay they use, but it's going to be expensive because I am not fluent by any means, so it'll be a chore to do. That would be like a separate stream thing. Like we would stack those up and I would make a stream out of it. And I could teach you a little Japanese along the way. It would be a learning experience for everyone involved. But back to the game. Who's ready for the stage we just played, but far meaner? Oh, fuck. It's over. Immediately. Would it be Shanks' crew or Alvida's crew? Shanks! Easy. Are you kidding? Listen. I appreciate Alvida. I love a woman who has that much self-confidence in herself. And is also evil. That too. That's also important. However, let it be known. Shanks is my type. Oh, please. Okay. I love a woman. End of sentence. True. Okay. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, okay. Well, let's see how mean this stage is, because maybe I don't need 900 rings to S-rank this version of it. Maybe it's nicer to me, because it knows how mean this stage is. Though, I think the real answer is I'm joining Luffy's crew, even though I'm probably not up to his standards. Ben Beckman. I love that name. Yeah, his first mate is also very hot.
Listen, it's just a crew full of people who are attractive to me. Also, like, Shanks wouldn't abuse me. Shanks would treat me right. You don't gotta be gay to know that. That just seems like a fact to me. Oh, fuck. That's gonna bother me. I can make that jump. Now, I do have a One Piece confession to make, which is gonna sound perhaps a little wild, given that this is my first time going through One Piece. And it's probably gonna make some of you mad at me. But Chopper, the little guy, I have personal beef with him. And I know it will not translate once I actually do read One Piece. like, let it be known. This is a personal affair. And once I know what Chopper is actually like, I will no longer have beef with him. I'm positive. Because I feel like he's just a little guy, and I get the feeling people like him a lot. But please elaborate. What's there to elaborate on? I have personal beef with him. On Tumblr.com. You support me in the beef, it's entirely valid, yeah. Okay, well, for context, I'm sure you are aware of my Tumblr RP hobby, which, I mean, I haven't written anything on Tumblr in a long time. Maybe one day I'll return. It's been like a year. But back in the day, there was someone who roleplayed Chopper, and they were a little infamous in the Tumblr RP community for, one, being very out of character, two, not like respecting people's like boundaries and guidelines and the rules, just like completely ignoring them. And finally, well, not finally, third, being out of character. And now, finally, being, like, weirdly into shipping Chopper and, like, having him make sexual comments, which I don't know is entirely valid, but I sure know he said some weird stuff to some of my characters that I was writing. And so whenever I look at Chopper, I think about that one Tumblr blog. And I'm like, fuck this guy. Get him out of here. I don't want him anywhere near me. I somehow made that jump. That's crazy. Oh, this level's so mean. Yeah, that's what I figured, because I don't know, he just seems like a cute kid mascot character. But from the way that that one person was treating him, I'm like, he gives me bad vibes. I don't like him. It's like the Teddy Persona 4 problem, in which, like, in the original Japanese material, Teddy's like absolutely fine and like actually endearing and kind of cute. Yeah. I figure as such. So, like, I am sure my Chopper beef is not going to translate when I actually meet him. But I do think it's funny that, like, I have like a specific reaction whenever I see Chopper from One Piece. Let's just try to get through the level fast. Oh, that's mean. You can tell when a level is fucked because they'll just like throw in a life around. Oh, please. Okay. Just knowing how many rings are throughout this level, and in addition, knowing how many that I needed to S-rank the normal level, this is gonna be nowhere near enough what I need. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh. Hello? I'm very happy to know that Chopper is not a sex pest. Okay. Let's see. What do I have to strive for? What's my rank here? Oh, a C. Okay. That's fair. That's understandable. This one might be for the long haul, boys. Damn it. Okay. You know what? Actually, killing enemies is gonna boost my score. I must remember. There we go. Let's see if this helps, hopefully. Damn it. My bad. What the hell? Mean to me. I'm restarting. Actually, let's just get everyone. And then gather as many rings as I can. Oh, why'd he start drifting? It's so scary. Alright, you have a bounce pad shield. Luckily, I just completely negated it. Nice. Oh, okay. I'm learning. Whoa. You. Oh, my guy, there's bombs right next to you, I hope you know. I'm reading a newspaper in these conditions. A brave soul indeed. Fuck. That's okay, that's okay. I do hate that I can't move the camera around in this area, so I just kind of have to, like, pray that I got enough of them. Fuck. I don't know how I managed that, but I sure did. Damn. Oh! What the hell? Damn. That was just upsetting. Every second of it. There is a part of me saying that for the next country, I should do this version of the stage first, so I can get it over with. Because these DLC levels, they do not spark joy. It's just, like, needlessly cruel game design. I don't know, man. They do! They do make DLC levels that are good. There's, like, the balloon popping one that I really like. It's just, like, in addition to the good DLC levels that are actually, like, original level designs, they have these ones. Yeah, why didn't they make all of them good? What the hell? The vibes are bad. Yeah, no worries, Sisyphus. Get that clean and done. My place is a bit of a mess, but we don't talk about it. I'll clean once my final seasons are over, which is next week. God damn it. What the fuck? I touched the outside. That's okay. It's okay. It's early on. It doesn't matter. As the famous Sonic song goes. Okay. Whoa! What the fuck is happening? Alright. Back this way I go. Damn it! Yeah. Yep. I should make a choice in deciding to choose this game to S-rank everything in. Otherwise, very fun game. Love this game. One of my favorite Sonic games. Honestly, I think if they do remaster it, they might change it up and allow for like actual, like, camera rotation in... Well... Maybe not. I would have to see how, like, a Sonic Frontier stage, handles, like, turning cameras in levels, because that's not usually something you do in a Sonic level. Like, for the Werehog, sure, but, like, in a Sonic level, like, they don't really expect you to be going and backtracking. So I think it would be a bit strange. Okay. Oh. Oh, damn it. I was trying to avoid the spikes. What the hell? Mean to me. But, I don't know. I think the camera angle change is part of the charm. Okay. That felt good. And that felt bad. Why'd I even say anything? Why do I speak? Ah. Well, might as well grab the extra rings. If, me doing this shit. See, look, I can rotate the camera here fully. So it's just, like, selective of when it wants to let me do that. It's also very slow. Also, like, when I'm moving, it doesn't like to move. Go. Up through here. Ooh. Well, let's take my time to gather all of the rings that I need. Riveting gameplay. Now, the thing I'm worried about with this stage in particular is that it seems time actually kind of matters in the original one. And I'm concerned that time matters here as well. Damn it. It's okay. There we go. Damn it. I'm coping, I'm fine. Damn it. Evil. Extraordinarily cruel game design built specifically to spite me. How am I meant to, like, efficiently, I guess like that. I just have to hit the perfect angle. Here we go. My god. Damn it. Oh! Did not mean to go that far back, but hey, rings. Please. Oh, the controls. There we go. Alright, get you. Get these. Destroyed. Alright. Praying and hoping and coping right now. This level also has a lot of little time wasters, which again, makes me feel like the time is gonna play a really big factor into whether or not I can S-rank this. Like, this right now is feeling like a B at best. I don't know. Is the timer counting down? This shit timed? Oh shit. Oh please. Oh boy, okay. Damn it. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting a good score on this one, folks. Damn, he's squished. Alright, let's see here. So you have 7 minutes to complete this level. Is basically the deal. Understood. Okay. Well, I'm gonna see about the classic. Just rush through it. Fuck. Okay. This one has bad vibes. You can't do a run that has bad vibes. Ah! Why did it angle me? Never mind, this one also has bad vibes. Fine, I won't boost then. Game hates when I play it with the mechanics that I was given to play it with. Go. Okay, okay. I don't know how I did any of that. Let's just make that clear. No. Once more, in the pit. Okay. There we go. Whew. Oh shit, I was launched. Everything's fine, everything's normal. Let's see here. Oh, anyway, what to yap about while I run? I feel like I play best when I'm, like, my mind is occupied with other things. Help me out, chat. I need fuel for my fire. Fuck! Damn it. It's fine. One little collision at the start isn't gonna kill anyone. Okay. Up. Fucked up for a DLC level to have, just trust me, keep running forward, I won't run you into spikes, please, I promise this time, I really won't do it this time, vibes in their level design. And then it's true, and they really didn't do it that time. Thoughts on tabletop RPGs? I enjoy them. I haven't played too many systems. Mostly I've played Dungeons and Dragons, though my last D&D group ended kind of badly, and then I tried to get into a new session. Didn't end super well. As in, like, the session's still going, but like I needed to like take like an emotional hiatus. And I've considered going back, and I kind of want to go back, but I don't know. I'm not. I wasn't really feeling it. You know, like the vibes weren't where I wanted them to be, I suppose. Not like with like the people playing necessarily, but also like with the character and like the general like campaign energy. I've been wanting to test out there's one system that's made by the same people or person who made Lancer, I think, that's like kind of based off Chainsaw Man a little bit. And I'm really interested in that system. I forget what it's called, but I want to try that out. Yeah. It's kind of like a Monster of the Week type of game. I think maybe it's called Kane? Damn it. So close. What the fuck? Like, this is just ridiculous. Eggman Land was less mean than this. Another leading question. Okay. Beard of a system called Perfect Draw. I have not. What's it like? It sounds Western-esque. About cards, actually. Ooh. To effectively let you play a card game anime. That's so fun. A real-life Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn it. Mean to me. What I need is the quick step to be better. Yeah, I've been really wanting to get into new tabletop systems because I love like the whole vibe of you know, like playing a character, putting on your silly voices and stuff, role playing with friends and whatnot. But I don't know. Loss of Friends has really soured D&D to me in a way that I'm not sure if it's recoverable, which sucks because I really like Dungeons and Dragons. Like it's a flawed system for sure, and Wizards of the Coast sucks, but It's a classic. And the one I'm most familiar with. There was a demo including 3 pre-built characters and a pre-built adventure. Ooh. I think I would be interested, yeah. Having pre-built character helps a lot because I think the hardest thing about getting into a new system is building the character for the first time. Hell yeah. Let me know when you do. My schedule is typically pretty flexible. Okay. That checks out. What the fuck? No, I'm fine, I'm fine. Never mind, I'm not fine anymore. I really like this stage, and the DLC is making me really, really not care for it. I don't even think this is the meanest DLC stage that we've had, but like, this is a challenging level without the DLC. And so for them to like go the extra mile with it like this, it just like, it's unneeded. I am getting good at it, though. So I guess there's that. Damn it. Oh, okay. Feeling good. Damn, like right into a bomb. That's just mean. Yeah, no worries. Setting up shit like this takes a lot of work. No, what the fuck? Why am I having trouble around that area now? Cleaning's that bad, huh? Anyway. That was fine. I'm not upset about it. I'm not upset. Just blame anyone but me. Yeah. Listen, that's how I feel about my apartment. My roommate has moved out. This is all my fault at this point. True! Fuck that guy. Okay. I'm doing pretty alright right now. Watch as I eat these words. Oh no, please. Okay. Feeling good. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Oh, I had like 300 rings too. That's okay, that's okay. The malicious game design coming to get me. Please. Please. What the fuck? Man, from 300 down to 51. Is there still room for recovery? Maybe if I'm fast enough. Oh, no. It's okay. It's okay. Who needs all those rings anyway? Okay. Things are good. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Do I need to take the shortcut? No. Will I? Yes. Damn it. I was floundering there for a second. It's embarrassing. I can do better than this. It's astonishing how the Werehog levels are better than the daytime DLC stage levels. In every single way. Okay. Feeling good. Goofy also got better when we became stretchy? Yeah. Yeah, it's just the key to having a good experience. Hey, Jelly! I assume you took a nap? Checks out. Well, if you're still up after this, I'm still down to watch anime. I'm currently in the middle of hell. It's the level I liked, but they made it bad. No way. My patience. Yeah, I am, I checked the VOD on that one. Unfortunately, I had to do a henna gig. That was not at all worth it today. Oh no! Oh no 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 no! Whew. I'm not losing all of my rings on this bullshit. Hey. Hey, boom. I'm scared of the shortcut now. But the shortcut's good. It's fine. I still have 300 rings. That's a lot of rings. Surely they won't ask absurd things of me. Surely. What the fuck? Now that's just rude. Okay. Please. Everything I liked about this, they made it bad. I can't believe they'd abandon you like this. Or, this here... What are your pronouns again? Remind me. Fuck. Game hates me, game is bad. No. Why did it just launch me onto the spikes? What did I do to deserve that one? Alright, I need to sit up. I need to lock in. There we go. Launched up. Stomp down. My pronouns? I mean, they are, like, in my, my Discord. Perhaps you just saw. My pronouns. Yes. Thanks for asking. All of the above. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I'm keeping them all for myself. Okay, okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. Bup. Nothing could possibly go wrong now. Now what the hell? Oh, they were not cooking. Now, granted, I did have a long day. So that may be where my fault lies, but I don't know. Who let them in the kitchen? Exactly. They're burning this shit down. That was also my thought, Jelly. I guess car capture, Sakura is also, a valid one. Okay. Oh my god, Chaz Princeton mention? That's the guy I would like. What the hell? I just slid down. The vibes are wrong. The vibes are wrong. I can't do it if the vibes are wrong. Oh. I could have done so many things with my night. I could have read the chapter that I have assigned for the Haruhi book club. Here I am, willingly putting myself at the torture chamber. And of course, worst part, it feels so feasible. Like, I feel like I can do it. I feel like I can S-wake this bitch. But it's just so mean. There we go. Oof. That was very scary for a second. What the hell? Okay. Whew. Whew. Everything's normal, I'm normal, the world is normal. Yeah, you get freshened up. Unibit jelly? Damn it. This will fix it. Okay. Yep, yep. Apologies for my lack of commentary. I'm just this level in particular, for some reason or another, is getting to me. Game is mean, yeah. Won't even jump when I press the jump button. What the hell? I mean, I'm getting good at the level, at least. Like, I know where things are. Fine. Damn it. Oh, that was a really smooth beginning too. What candy? Yeah, so, probably Operation Jewel, which is the first Abby candy hunting episode, where, it's when we're first introduced to Henrietta back when, she's Heinrich. And, it follows Abby trying to get a bit of rock candy that seems to have mystical abilities, and Heiny takes it to abuse those abilities naturally, and it's just a little standard episode. They have a good fight over it. You know, like Heiny turns into a candy monster by due to her greed. Abby defeats her, brings the candy home. Turns out that she was hunting it down as a gift for Nigel's birthday, but Nigel's like, I fucking hate Wurkleberry. You know I prefer cherry. And then Abby beats his ass for being an ungrateful little bitch. That's the episode. It's got a similar, like, desert setting, hence why I mention it. K&D's a bit of a globe-trotter. Not really, but, I mean, a lot more travel than you would normally see in kid shows from that era. They go to Jamaica, they go to Guatemala, they go to China, they go to Japan, they go to England. They go everywhere. They go to the moon. Oh. Oh, fuck. That's fine. I really do gotta rewatch Kids Next Door sometime soon. I'm overdue for a rewatch. You're welcome. Not every Kids Next Door episode has such big twists and turns as the ones I've been talking about. So sometimes they're just normal. Still a good episode. I quite like it. And it is the beginning of the multi-season long arc to reveal that a character has been a trans woman this entire time. Just completely blowing all of the viewers' minds. What is the most normal K&D episode? Define what you mean by normal. Like average, like, oh, run-of-the-mill, like this is just like a day in the life of these K&D kids, or just like average, like I need a more specific. There's so many things that normal can mean. Like are we talking like a vertical slice kind of normal? Like what episode represents what normal is for a Kids Next Door episode? Or an episode where like nothing happens, like it's normal by our real world standards. And there are many different ways that normal can be conceptualized. I guess when I was saying that it was like a pretty normal K&D episode, I was like, it's like your like average quality K&D episode, you know? Like no, nothing like too crazy happens, but also like nothing too crazy happens by K&D standards is like pretty crazy by average show standards. I mean, like, Heine does get turned into like a giant sarcophagus monster made of candy, who, you know, filled with evil candy magic. Like, that's just like a normal K&D episode. But I think, like, I guess the most, like, normal Kids Next Door episodes are the caked episodes. I think that is just, like, your average day in the Kids Next Door universe. Like, if someone were to ask me, like, oh, like, what's K&D like, what can I expect on average with this show, I would show them one of the caked episodes. Maybe like Caked 2. I like Cake 2. Woo! Hell yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. I'm beginning to figure out the trick to this area. Because this fire ends sooner than you think it does. Okay. Nice! Damn it. Aw, damn it. They got me on rails before I could go recover my rings. That's sad. Still 100 rings. That's something. Okay. Damn it. I just need to boost through that. I don't know why I bothered with being fancy about it. Or not fancy, but like following the intended path. Damn it. Nope, it's over. It's over. That is not enough rings for me. It is a little bit fucked up. Man. Okay. I'm gonna give this one a few more goes, and then I may switch over to another one for a little bit, because I don't know. I'm simply not vibing with this. I need to be more locked in than I currently am. The break taker. Yeah. Besides, I didn't plan to stream for super long like I normally do tonight. Just cause. And I wanna get like at least one more S rank in before I end, and I have a feeling this one would be an absurd challenge to take on. Have I talked about the most fucked up candy? Fucked up on what metric? Because there are plenty of fucked up Kids Next Door episodes. Yeah, give me like a like fucked up in concept, fucked up in universe, fucked up like in like actual by traumatizing kids. Probably the lice episode is like the most infamous for kid traumatizing. I've like mentioned it briefly, but I haven't like gone into like the full plot synopsis. But essentially the episode is like a big like survivor horror movie kind of parody, you know, like where like maybe like an alien. I know it's definitely a parody of something. I haven't seen what it's parodying though, but essentially, Abby steals some nacho cheese from the delightful children from down the lane, which is kind of rude of her, actually. They weren't doing anything. She just stole it from them. But in return, they steal her hat and infest it with lice. And these are, like, huge fucking, like, giant scary lice that are, like, the size of these kids, if not bigger. And they grow extremely fast and eat hair, and so like Abby finds out with her hat getting destroyed and her hair getting eaten, and they quickly infest the entire treehouse. But they find out that the lice are weak to nacho cheese, and they have a giant nacho cheese reservoir deep into the treehouse, like really high up in the levels, like level 60 or something. So they plan to ration what nacho cheese they do have, and go, you know, go on a quest to flood the entire treehouse with nacho cheese to wipe out the lice. And then we kind of like go through like one by one, like we see like the destruction the lice have on the treehouse. Like they've eaten all of Kookie's stuffed animals. So she vows revenge on them, and she ends up suicide bombing them, like in a grand sacrifice, so they can continue on, but also so she can get her revenge. So she like bombs herself with nacho cheese and like kills a bunch of the lice. And you have Wally acting like he is not scared at all, but being actually terrified, and he starts like rapping to like calm himself down. Like he's so cringe. What else? It's like it's one of those episodes you gotta watch, I feel, because it's less about like what happens during the episode and more about the experience watching the episode, like the tension, the funnies, the lice. Like look those things up. Look up Kids Next Door lice. Those would traumatize any child. I think the funniest bit of the episode is the entire time Nigel is just as scared as the rest of them, but like they're scared because the lice eat hair and he is bald and thus immune. And they do address it in the episode, like he is immune. Like when one of the big lice go to get his ass, and they see his bald head, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm not interested anymore." So like, why are you scared? But not because of the lice. The lice trauma episode? He is an empath. the least factual statement about Nigel Uno. Yeah, the Plants vs. Zombies were scary as a child. Honestly, let me pull up a picture of one of these lice. Because they're freaky. The, image. Like, look at this thing. That would traumatize a child. And then, like, you get a bunch of them coming in at once as well. So, like, oh geez, jump scare. But, like, I don't know, man. And they're like, everyone in the cast is horrified of them too. So, like, you're like a child, like, in their shoes and stuff. And you see this and they're getting, like, torn to bits. And it's like, oh no, like, oh, here, a less happy picture of Hoagie with the lice. But, like, they, like, tear his hat off and they, like, jump him. And then he, like, screams. He's like, no, go on without me. It's scary. The only other, like, infamous, like, K&D episode I can think of that's known for, like, yes, he has hair. Only Nigel is bald. He's bald for lore reasons. No. Hoagie's got hair. He just likes his little aviator hat. He's a pilot. How else would you know he's a pilot if he didn't wear that? The Happy Headband episode is also a little traumatizing, I think. It's where, like, Nigel gets captured by Chester and put into an alternate reality, where, everything is, off, and there's, like, this really, like, trippy breakout sequence where everyone's heads are replaced by Chester's, and the visuals get all, like, weird and warped, and, I think that would scare a child. You'd have to, like, see the sequence, though. Hats are very important to pirates. That checks out. Perhaps it's true for the driver of any kind of ship, be it air or sea. Okay. Doing good now? Every time I say this, I, like, fuck myself over, so maybe I shouldn't speak so soon. Yeah, like that. But I saw it coming, so it doesn't count. Hate this level. I'm gonna do the thing where I take it slow through the speed section. Except right here. There we go. Up. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Locking in. Okay. Now please don't be mean to me. I think those rings are like a little too forward in the map to properly be grabbed. Strange. Oh, now it lets me jump there. Gee, thanks. What the fuck? Never mind. Thanks revoked. How do I take corners in a boat? I'm afraid you pray. Damn it. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Why? Why'd they put so many spikes? Okay. This will be my last run through of this level. If I don't get it, I'll try to S rank something else. So I can get an S rank before I'm done for the evening. Yeah. I know if you let go of the accelerator, that can help you make tighter turns. While boosting, I mean. Oh, fuck. Now I'm just making stupid baby mistakes that babies would make. It's asking if you want to collaborate right here, right now. We can. I can press this accept button. Right now. Actually, what would that do? Because you're not, like, live or anything. What does this do? Whoa! Okay, so, like, it allows us to stream together? Yeah. Which wants to verify my phone number. But I don't think it can. I see. Interesting. Yeah, you could just, like, come in and drop that on me. That's insane. I mean, to be fair, I did say that if you ever wanted to join me on one of these grinding streams, you're welcome to. Do you want Angelic? You'll find the funniest moment? Okay, gotcha. Fuck. It's so mean to me. No, that's so real of you, actually. Whew! I don't know how I managed that, but I sure did. Damn it. Yeah, you say I'm a gamer, yet here I am pulling shit like this. Okay. I'm still gonna finish this level. I want to just see how it goes, what happens. But I feel like this is not the level to S rank tonight. The vibes are wrong. You know, that makes sense. What the? Why did that... I guess that one activates really fast. Understood. Oh, he was so flat. Damn. Stop caring. Just get me to the end of this damn level. Okay. Damn it. That's okay. Oh! Okay. I thought it was a goner, but I guess not. I guess falling things only crush you sometimes. Please. 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 Damn. Damn. Fuck. Okay. Upsy goes. Oh, fuck. Damn it! No boosting. Maybe a little bit of boosting. Okay. Okay. What's your question? Which fictional character has the best drip? I feel like there's so many. Like, just in general, like, we're not gonna pick, like, a specific franchise. We're doing this one. Best drip. Oh man. What? I know, I'm just like, I'm trying to think about all the outfits I've ever seen in my life. There's a Chow. Yippee! There's one over there, I think. Oh. Oh, fuck. Please. There we go. There's another one. What's the best drip in Danganronpa? I feel like that's like a tier list conversation. Which I would be more than willing to do. Oh, there's lots of drippy characters in Danganronpa. I mean, Junko Enoshima for one. I think Komaida's drip is okay. I think it's more funny for him as a character than it is like actually good drip. Like I just think like he cut his jacket himself. That's like in his character sheet. So that charms me to it. Let's see. Your list says break? You know what? Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. Speaking of Komaida's drip, actually, they gave him a new shirt. And it's been driving me insane. But, it's also been providing me with a lot of theory material. Which I'm not gonna get into here. Because I'm gonna make Jelly play Danganronpa. And I don't know how much Jelly knows about Danganronpa 2. But it's been on my mind. I was talking about this earlier today. How do I get up places? I mean, like, listen, you don't just give Komaida a new shirt for no reason. It's Komaida. Okay. Do I need to kill them? Is this what needs to happen? Oh, fuck. Maybe that'll open up the place that's blocked by fire? See, that's not really helpful though. See, because like, okay, when I was getting into Danganronpa, I knew the mastermind behind Danganronpa 1. And I thought I knew a lot more than I did. And I knew about Komaida, and I knew that like what his deal was that he was like a freak. And so, like, I went into, like, Danganronpa 1 trying to, like, kind of reverse engineer it a little bit. Of, like, okay, how does this work? But Danganronpa 2 ended up being, like, very, very blind for me. Broad strokes, none of the smaller details. The thing is, I don't know what colors you're painting with. Can I just, like... Oh, I can go through here. Understood. Okay, well, as long as the hiding places... Oh! As long as the hiding places don't change, I should be able to S-rank this as I figure out what to do. Okay. The twists in ones with twists? You mean all of them? We'll talk on this later. When, I'm not live and could potentially spoil people for Danganronpa. No, you're real. You're real. My spoiler policy loose because there's only 6 people here. Alright. Also in terms of just like the idea of the twist in the ones with twists. All of them? Every twist? See, this is where it gets difficult. Because I sure as fuck thought I knew what was going on in Danganronpa 1 when I played it, and then I didn't. Hello. I love Makima's fit. Yeah, I have a figure of her. Let's see, what other, good fits are there? I got off the fit topic. My apologies. Oh, a back area. Interesting. Especially with the trench coat, yeah. God, I love Makima. I want her to kiss me so bad. Sorry. She's like... probably one of the, like, characters I've simped for the most in my history of simping. Like, I don't know, man. Okay, that figures. I wasn't expecting a high rank on that one. God, I love Makima. I shan't get too into Makima for fear of Chainsaw Man spoilers. Listen, how do I say this without being embarrassing? Do I want to say this actually about Makima? I'm like blushing over here. I'm like actually really down bad for Makima. It's like genuinely bad. Yeah. So on the concept of pet play, I must say that I never really gave it much thought. Never really interested. Never really caught my interest. And then I met Makima. And I was like, you know? What are you taking notes for? Excuse me? Listen, Makima might have like awakened something in me. It's all I'm saying. Like, I would let her put a collar and leash on me any day of the week. Like, I remember when I was like first getting into Chainsaw Man, I would routinely say to people like, look, I'm not into pet play, but like I'd bark for Makima. And that's about the extent of my feelings. I feel the same way still. Though perhaps I've given kink more thought. It is the genuinely intended reaction to Makima. Like, I'm having the intended experience with her. For sure. Like, I don't know. Thinking about her genuinely flusters me. I've never experienced this with a fictional character before. Like, I see Makima in my mind's eye, and I'm like, oh my god, Makima, you're so... wow. I am a genuine blushing maiden right now. Like, I feel the flush in my cheeks. Makima genuinely flusters me. God, I want that woman to be real. What the hell? No, it's real of you. And, like, I should let it be known that, like, the fictional characters I typically simp for are, like, twink men. So I don't know what Makima's gotten into me. Now, don't get me wrong, I love me a manipulative, dominant woman. Like, Beato? Absolutely. I'm here for her. But when I went from, like, the height of my Umineko phase, where I was, like, simping bad for Beato and moved into Makima after, like, watching Chainsaw Man, everyone I knew went, what happened to Beato? And I'm like, I still love her, but, like, I don't know, Makima, like, she's hidden different. The most submissive and breedable bastards ever invented. Yeah. Though actually, I shouldn't talk about, like, my smut headcanons of fictional characters, actually. I won't be doing that, actually. I can't get into, like, my psychosexual analysis of Nagito Komaeda on stream. I can't do it. It is my stream. But, like, suddenly I'm shy. I'm shy because I started simping really bad for Makima on stream, and, like, my whole body feels light. I'm like... It's, like, actually bad. It's actually bad how into Makima I am. I'm really demure right now. Shit, is it hot in here? I gotta, like, take off my sweater. I will be doing that after I find Chao, though. I forgot where all of them are. Which will be a problem. Oh, fuck. Well, here's one. Okay. And some fictional characters will just do that to someone. Actually, since I keep wheeling back around to Danganronpa, it genuinely, believe it or not, based on, like, what you know about me, Komaeda was not my favorite going forward. I did go into Danganronpa, like, I'm not gonna like Komaeda because he's Lurf bait, and then I did end up liking him. But I was not obsessed with him. I was a Hajime guy. And not in, like, an attraction way. I was just like, I like Hajime, and I like him and analyze him more. And then I saw someone with, like, the worst Komaeda takes I've ever seen in my life. Like, we were in a group RP server, and they wrote Komaeda so bad and so out of character that it, like, angered me. And once I was no longer in that server, I was talking to some friends that I made in that server, and I was like, I could write him better. I could write Komaeda really well. And they were like, I bet you could. And I started doing it out of spite, and I started, like, psychoanalyzing Komaeda out of spite. And now I love him. He's, like, one of my favorite Danganronpa characters. Chow are delightful. I'm so glad they're in the game. Yeah. I really like Power's Fit. Especially. Oh. Wait, but is... I don't think there is a Chow up there, actually. Hmm. 8, 5. Fuck. Why? Why is the camera inverted? That's so strange. I've decided that finding Chow is not the S rank stage tonight. It's not the vibe. Watching Summer, we're gonna have to do dubbed. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, fuck. Wrong thing. The trade-off is I may not simp over Makima as much. We'll see how well her dub actress does. Saving Lost Infants is not the vibe tonight. Maybe... You know what? You know what? How about we do that tier list break? And then I will return. And I'll be rejuvenated. That's what I need. Now let's see here. Time to set that up. Okay. Get to hear my loud clackety keyboard. Okay, I'm sure they have one just for every Danganronpa character. Games, novels, and anime. I haven't read all of the novels, but, like, some of them. The only way to get through without interrupting. No, no, because I would sit there like a good boy and I would listen to Makima and I wouldn't say shit. I'd be in my seat. I'm not going to talk over her. Are you kidding me? It might. I don't know. You forget that I kind of know some Japanese. So, and I'm very attracted to the cadence of the language. So that plays a big part in my attraction. Japanese is a very beautiful and like musically charged language. Let's see here. Yep. Why is there like 600 of them? Oh my god, no, that's scary. Can... You know what? You know what? I'll just do this one. The power of a good dub actress. I mean, I've there are some dubs that I quite enjoy. Haruhi and Kurosatsuji are two that I typically watch dubbed. Kurosatsuji especially because of their stupid British accents. They bring me joy. Okay, let's see here. The tier list. I'm not gonna make that visible at first. Okay. Okay. Put this underneath my overlay. Oh. And then we're gonna fit this in here. I want to center it a bit more. Oh. What did I just move? Oh, I need to lock that. Okay. There we go. Actually, maybe I make it a little bigger. Or, nah, I don't need to do that. That's perfect. Princess Principal. Understood. Never heard of it. Okay. Okay. So let's see. I'm just gonna do this for characters that are from novels that are irrelevant to me, like you. I don't know you. I don't know you. I don't know you. You're that weird pervert boy. I don't know who you are. Okay. I don't know who you are. Okay. No, you're the pervert boy. I don't know who you are. Or wait, no, you're that one side fucker from B3. Ah, my current task. I'm no longer gaming. That's right. Um, um, no, I'm lazy actually. It's gonna stay up there. This counts as gaming. It's gaming related. Okay. If I come across more novel characters, then I'll get to them. Okay, okay. So, the fit is fire. Pretty damn good. This was just okay. Meh. And then, this is, trash. Okay. Okay. So, Leon? I'd say a pretty damn good fit. Um, he's got like, got a lot going on. I wish I had like bigger pictures. Perhaps I pulled them up on the side. Here's what I can do when we're talking about them. You. Okay. So here's Leon. I think he's got like a very strong design going for him. Like he's got the belts, he's got the red kind of like splattery design on his shirt. I'm not a big fan of like the big paperclip personally, but I don't know, everything else kind of goes hard, I would say. But he's not my favorite, I would say. He looks a little too much like Lysander from Pokemon X and Y with the hair. So I think he's like a solid, like pretty damn good fit. Next on the roster is Akane. She's she's someone. All right. Most forgettable Danganronpa 2 character. No offense to the Akane fans. Okay. There she is. Oh, let me lock that in place. Okay. Akane. It's pretty basic. I don't know. There's nothing too special about it. What's your kin assignment? Um, I feel like I've kin assigned you a Danganronpa character before, and I don't remember what it was. Fuck. It's missing some sauce. Like, I she has her assets, to be sure. And I do like her hair quite a bit. But I don't know. There's not much going on here, and I know like she was built this way to make fan servicey jokes. It's it's meh. It's meh. It's giving meh. Like it's not like, oh god, what are you wearing? But it's just like eh. Yeah, which is weird because she's the ultimate gymnast. And as someone who has done gymnastics and has enormous tits, that does not work. That that should hurt. That not depicted. That not that not depicted. But no, yeah, someone who is the ultimate gymnast. I'm sorry, but you can't have tits like that. They would tear off of you violently while jumping around. No support in the world could save you. Right? Like, give me something. Like, it doesn't even like scream her talent. Like Leon, he's the ultimate baseball star, but he wants to be like a musician, so that's why he has this look. That's why he doesn't look like a baseball player, and that's part of her character. But Akane's just like there. It feels weird too. It feels like so they can make jokes about her being flexible or some shit. I don't know. Also, her story really has like very little to do with the gymnastics. It's very like, oh yeah, I just started doing gymnastics because I was good at it and it made me money. And it's like, okay, like that's it. And also, like, you did a bunch of other odd jobs, so it's not even a standout thing. Like, I'm more concerned about like the cosplay cafe you were forced to work at by your weird uncle. I don't know. She sure is a character. Um, so you are a computer. I guess oh fuck. Did you hear? You don't have a trip. Shion. She Shion's better than Akane in every way. Alright, it's Angie time. I really like Angie's fit. Let me pull it up here. Okay, here she is. What about stickers on the computer? There are no stickers on the computer. So, Angie has a pretty killer design, in my opinion. I love like the light colors against her skin. The yellow looks really great on her. I like that you can see her sculpting tools on her little belt here. I like her bracelet. I like her piercings. I love everything about this, to be honest. It is a very solid design. Like you look at this and you know pretty much all you need to know about like what she does and like what her character is like, I think. It covers it pretty well. Very, very good design. The fit is fire, I'm afraid. Oh, next up, the man, the myth, the legend. Let's get him in here. Byakuya Togami. it's it's a classic. It's a very very sharp look. I like the weird thing his tie does. Weird ass tie. I love the white rimmed glasses. Eh? I don't know. Maybe it's the power of his character, but like the aura it exudes. Like I'm also thinking like this very much fits him. The archetype he fulfills. Hmm. I don't know. Like, what would you like? What would be a better fit for him? Like, I feel like it very perfectly conveys just like who he is. Like, he's gonna be a proper businessman. He's very direct to the point. He's very businesslike. Yeah, that little cross over his chest showing that he is emotionally detached and unavailable. Hmm. Hmm. Well, yeah, I feel like that should be part of it, you know? Though I will say, like compared to say Angie's fit, like it is just a suit. I can acknowledge that. So I probably wouldn't put it in fire, but I'd say this is a pretty damn good fit. It works very well. He can be below Leon. All right. Here comes the girl. Next up, Celestia Ludenberg. Oh, why is she not transparent? No, that's fine. So, actually, hang on. Let me make sure I've got an accurate sprite of her. Do we not have a full body? Can we have something that's not like 2 pixels? Thank you. Okay. Oh fuck. Wrong thing. Did not mean to create a new thing. There we go. Okay. Celestia, the fit is strong with her. Um, the twin tails, the ruffles, the skirt, like she's very gothic Lolita, but does it give Ultimate Gambler? Because I don't know. I've always felt like it's like she's trying a little too hard, you know? Like something about Celestia's design has never hit for me quite right. It's not a bad design. Like it's definitely like leagues above Akane for sure. It is a maximalist aesthetic, but honestly, like, is she maximizing? I don't know. I think it's just like I've read Umineko, and that is like all gothic Lolita fashion, like through and through. So I'm just like I don't know. This doesn't hit super hard for me. And controversially, I do not care too much for the drills. Yeah, but we can't judge the render. We're judging the outfit itself. I'd say it's a low pretty damn good. Because I'd like I can't say the design is bad by any means. And it's definitely not just okay. True, Danganronpa gets a lot worse than you've read Echo. Oh yeah, I read Danganronpa after I read Umineko. But still very much enjoyed it. Okay. I'm also partially rating on how well it fits the character. And it doesn't give Gambler, but it does fit Celeste's character pretty well, I would say. Chiaki time. See, I like Twin Tails. I'm just I don't know. It's just the drills. Maybe it's just like the specific way her drills are. I don't know. It just doesn't hit for me. Oh, Byakuya has aura. Like okay, a simple design can be fire. I just don't feel it with Celestia. I see. I see. I rarely see them done in a way where I really, really like them. Agreed. I think Chiaki should be chubbier, to be honest. Um, oh, you're a little chubby gamer girl. Like, she'd be so real for that. Um, but I love Chiaki's design quite a bit. The colors go hard. You can't see it, but she has like a cat hoodie. Like she pulls it up and it has like a little like frowning cat mouth and cat ears. And I love pastels. And of course, the most important bit, she has the Galaga hairpin. Like, she's just a cute gamer girl. Now, is it fire though? Hmm. Hmm. I'd say it doesn't quite reach fire, but I think I'm trying not to let character bias shine through here, but it might be a little bit. But I don't know. Chiaki's design just communicates so much about her. I especially love her hair. I'm so mad that they straightened it out in the new sprites. Yeah, I don't know. Chiaki's fire. The colors go hard. I love this color scheme. Her hair is not pink, no. Yeah, let me get the new sprite. We'll get the comparison going. Um, 2x2. Okay. Forgive me for this crusty ass image, but it's the only one I have right now. But they flattened it a bit. Like it's still like kind of like curls up a little bit, but it's not the same. It doesn't feel right. Now it might just be the sprite pose, but I don't know. Here, because we do there you go. But like these ones look good. Still not like curled up as much on the right side as I would like it to be, but Yeah, I don't. Chucky's design's fire, man. Little cat backpack. Come on. Yeah, she deserves to be at the top of pretty damn good. The hoodie goes extremely hard. Yeah. And the cat backpack. Like, the combination of the two. Like, come on. She's adorable. She's so cute. Alright. Chihiro. Okay. No controversy here tonight. Chiyaka. You know what? She does. I don't think it's as fire as Angie's, but yeah, her fit is fire. Alright. Chihiro? I like it quite a bit, but it's not like outstanding. You know? It's okay. Yeah, I'm feeling very solid about okay. I don't feel like there's not that much to discuss about it. I think it's better than Akane. It has more personality than Akane's, for sure. Like I like that she's got something to like push her like skirt out a little bit to make it poofier. Yeah, it's very just in the middle for sure. Um, honestly, I don't care about the anime only characters. Get in there. Fuck you. We're talking game characters right now. Alright, this guy. This motherfucking dude. Uh, there we go. I guess I should, be getting the base sprite. If I can. You know, this is fine. Yeah, current task is gaming. Cool. Boom. Okay. But you go. The pinstripe does go. I love a good pinstripe suit. I don't really know what's going on around his tie area. I guess it's like a, a cow skull? But the thing is that's part of the character though. Like it's like part of the contrast is the appeal. And I like that he has like little blushy cheeks. He is too baby faced for the outfit. He does. He does, but I like this about him. Like he's trying so hard. Be fire once he grows up. Yeah. I mean like we're judging fit. And I say the fit is pretty fucking fire. I especially love the like the swirl and the eye patch. That goes hard. But like a nice solid pinstripe suit, like absolutely this is fire. I like it quite a bit. He can go to the top of pretty damn good, I think. I think that's where he feels correct. Um okay. me get Sprite up. Okay. Um, we got the full body transparent, please. Perfect. There we go. Trying to remember what your kin assignment for me. That was not the kin assignment. I denied the kin assignment, but I said you would like her. Okay. Now, I know that this is technically a different character, but we're ranking the fit and it's the same fit. Toko, very ordinary schoolgirl fit. But the twin tail, the twin braids, plus the big round glasses, really make it for me. Like it's just like a classic, you know? I quite enjoy it. It's definitely not going in fire. But I would put it like definitely above Chihiro, probably below Celeste. So I'm deciding whether she goes in okay or pretty damn good. Yeah, the long skirt really makes it for me. Yeah. I think they can go in pretty damn good. You can go above her. There we go. Oh, it's going to time. Okay. So, it would not work with a short skirt, yeah. Alright. Gonta. We've got the wild, crazy hair. Big buff man in a suit. A little bug catcher toy. And the grippers are out. Also, the glasses, of course. Big round, thin rim glasses. Now I love Gonta. But my boy, what are you doing? Put those grippers away. No one wants to see your grippers, man. The glasses are very good. Like, here. I think I need a new row. I need to add like a goes above here. An I like it row. Because I feel like they go there. I'm gonna color code it correctly, or else it's gonna drive me mad. Fuck. Okay. Going to... Yeah, you're right, my bad. Get them in the middle. I hate to say it, going to, but the fit's a little atrocious. It's a tad atrocious. It's the grippers, man. And he needs a more tailored suit. I know you want to be a gentleman, Gonta, but it's not the way to do it. I don't care about these anime characters. Okay, hold on. Peek incoming. Now this is a character design. Don't worry, I love Gonta dearly, and I do deeply love his design, but if I'm going on a fit base, like the fit is trash. He could get by into okay if he had shoes. Top tier, no questions. Yeah, like top of top tier. Like the fit is fire. It's just fire. No questions asked. Like everything about it, the scarves, the rings, the bandages, the fake scar, the earring. Like, come on, come on. His ultimate title? He's 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 the ultimate animal breeder. There's nothing wrong with this. He's the ultimate breeding club member. He animal conservation, right? Yeah, yeah, because the localizers are crazy. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, the official Danganronpa localization just calls him the ultimate breeder, and that's wild. That's crazy. All right, getting my boy in here. He does not fuck. That's correct, Jelly. Thank you. Thank you for the correct assessment. Yeah, Hajime, his shirt is too tight. I know that his tits are canonically larger than Junko's. He needs a bigger shirt. It's just like all that like tightness around like the armpit area is just uncomfortable. Like my buddy, come on. Come on. That was me, Jelly. He is not cute, but I love him. Yeah. And let it be known, it fits Hajime really, really well. But like from a design point, it's a great design. From a fit point, from an outfit point, it's very meh. It's very meh. But before we lock in the meh, I do need to show you what they did to him in Danganronpa 2x2. I love his head spike. It could kill a man if it stood straight up. You're not ready. Why is he like a pine cone now? Like they like layered his hair on top of itself. Like what what is going on up there? What did they do? This is a decision they made. But once I noticed it, I couldn't unsee it. Like it looks like you could grab his like Ohage by the top and just like take off the top of his head and he'd be bald under there. Like he's wearing a toupee. A toupee with a handle. What they do to my boy? Like if only if it wasn't all the way around, like if they just added some extra texture, it would be fine. But the fact that it's like a solid like new like top of hair, it's so strange. Looks like a novelty salt and pepper container. Yeah. All right. Um, next character. The man, the myth, the legend. The guy everyone hates, but I don't hate as much for whatever reason. Um, Here he is. Hifumi Yamada. the fit is awful. I don't know. I've never cared for his design all that much in general. Yeah, it just I don't know. The colors, the sweater, the very, very tight pants. Like, why'd you tuck your jacket in there? Like, it's just I don't know. I don't care for it. You can go and trash, but below Gonta. Gonta's far better than you. Alright, let's see. Maria knockoff. Kimiko. Okay, so this girl wants to be Maria from Umineko really, really bad. Honestly, the fit's pretty damn good. I like her little boots with the pointing. The red hair is nice. I like her little witch cap. I like her little school outfit. It's just good. It's just cute. Like there's nothing offensive here. It's just a delightful little design. Yeah. Himiko, she can go into the pretty damn good tier. There we go. Honestly, I like you more than Leon's. Leon has that stupid fucking paperclip. Alright. Owie time. Alright. So Owie, ultimate swimmer, leaves above Akane. Jelly, you would like Himiko, little witch girl here. She is just a little autistic girl. She's delightful. Why does she have a single knee pad? Ah, maybe like a sprain. Little asymmetry never hurt anybody. Gym socks have their colored stripes. They're like an angel without their wings. I say simple but effective. But it's not anything to write home about. I'd I put her like bottom of I like it, maybe top of okay. I say I like it. It's very normal, but like it does its job, and it's not a bad outfit. Well, she should look like a water gym leader. She's the ultimate swimming pro. For style, obviously. Yeah. Okay. It would zip up to her eyes. And I think that's okay. Uh, fuck this woman. Let's get Hiro in here. Yasuhiro Takakure. This fucking dude. She looks like the kind of character where people would get mad when it turns out that her skin is tan instead of just being dark. Yeah. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. I think you would really like Aoi Jelly. I don't know if it's my kin assignment, but it's the closest so far. But I feel like your brain is too large, and she does not quite reach the heights of intellect that you have as an English major. She could not analyze a text. Therefore, I'm holding off. But her vibe's immaculate. Yeah. Jacket all over the shoulders always goes hard. Love the plant pants. It's such a blurry image of him. I don't know. It's just a good design. I'd be willing to give this a fire. Yeah, yeah. I know you like girls who are a little stupid jelly. She is your cup of tea. I have a feeling if when you play Danganronpa 1, she's going to be your favorite from the game. I would put Hero in pretty damn good. I think hmm, but where in pretty damn good? Yeah, I don't want him to be hot though. That scares me. I want him out of here. You'll never guess what they did to him in every Danganronpa demo ever. Oh, damn it, wait. So every game preview they kill him. So like every single Danganronpa demo, doesn't matter what game it is, Danganronpa 1, Danganronpa 2, Danganronpa V3, Danganronpa 2 by 2, he's just like their test dummy for the trials. So they don't spoil anything, like it's always him. It's really funny. And they always use this art of him. It's never any different art. All right. Time incoming fire design coming. Yoko's design is awesome. I love this. This goes crazy. Everything about it I love. Just wait until my dude actually gonna kill him just like that. I I would laugh so hard if I just saw him in there. Banger design. Like everything about this. Like the colors, the way like it complements her, the little cats on the bows. Come on. It's perfect. It's a perfect design. It's peak. Peak I say. It's going right up there under Gundam. I love it. Kimonos are cheating, but they work. Hello, Jumper. I'm taking a Sonic Unleashed break to rank every Danganronpa fit. um, this character is widely hated. However, I think she doesn't deserve the hate, and she's just a girl, actually. You joined at the right time. Yeah, yeah. All right. All right. Another pretty damn good design coming in. Ibuki. I love Ibuki's design. It goes hard. It's fire. The colors, the torn stockings, like come on. Come on. All the piercings on her ears, maybe a tad bit much considering her hair is already very, very spiky. Can assign to Buki. Congratulations. Yeah, no, this definitely belongs in fire. I hmm. I'm it's definitely up there. I'm just deciding if I like it more than Saionji because Hyoko's simplicity really gives me favor. Yeah, Ibuki's awesome. Yeah, no, yeah, in fire. I like her placement there. That works for me. All right. All right. We got to get the other Byakuya. Byakuya Part 2. I quite like the white suit. I've always been a fan of white suits. I I don't know. I just think it's an improvement over Byakuya's base outfit. The white suit does a lot. It also like I feel like signifies a shift, you know? Like it is pure. It is angelic. He is our savior. It's just a straight upgrade, yeah. Like he just belongs like straight above Byakuya. Honestly, yeah, I like him there. White suits him very, very well. Okay. Let's see. There's two takas in here, so let's get the Kiyotaka design out. Okay. I quite like it. It's simple. It fits his archetype very well. I really like the high up boots, but I feel like there's something missing. I don't know what's missing, but I feel like there just needs to be something else, and it's not here. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just like I don't know what I would add to it though. It's just like it doesn't quite have the sauce. For that reason, I'm putting it in a like a above Aoi. I like it. He's missing a belt. He's missing something to break up the middle. It's like straight. It's straight white. Doesn't doesn't bode well. Get this freak in there. Okay. Um, you don't count. All right. What we can do the little Warriors of Hope. Um, let's see. Where's the fit? All right. Jotaro. It's a lot. There's a lot going on here. The patchwork mask, all of the like the artistry sculpting tools. It's 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 not great. I don't really care for it. It's like too busy, but also like has like a lot of open space. And like I understand the mask is meant to be bad. Like it's a good design, but it is a bad fit. Um, therefore I put him in trash. Chainsaw Massacre ass fit, yeah. Put you away here. Okay. All right. Here comes the icon. Everyone better cheer and clap. Junko Enoshima. I mean, it is iconic. Bare minimum, it's in pretty damn good, I would say. I love the tie with the slash through it. That's really good. Appreciate her bears as well. It's just a pretty damn good fit. I I dare say, is it above Chiaki? No, Chiaki's cat hoodie wins her out. You know, Jelly, I was gonna say that, and then I got shy because I was tipping really hard for Makima earlier. I I'm debating above Chiaki. The tie reaching lower than the skirt also is fun. Hmm. I think I just appreciate Chiaki's colors so much. I think that's the thing that's keeping her a little bit above Junko. Because like I don't know, Junko, red, black, white, I've seen it. I've seen it a million times. But like the dark green with like the pastel pink and the whites, that's really nice. That's like very soothing to my eye, and I don't see that color combination super often. So she stays above Junko. Kaede Akamatsu. Okay. We'll use the render for her. All right. And don't get me wrong, it's a great color palette. I'm a big fan of the color palette, but it doesn't have that pop. The music note skirt goes hard. It is like the best part of the design for me. I could do without the sweater vest, to be honest. Also, the music notes in the hair. Like I I would put this as a solid, pretty damn good. Like it's really just like the the orange-ish tie, like the orange tan tie, and the sweater, the little sweater vest that do it for me. But it is very very cute. Like those are the two things keeping it from being fire for me. I would put her honestly solidly above Yasuhiro. I don't know. The music notes are incredibly charming. Oh, this fucking bastard. Sorry, everyone's gonna hate me for hating him. Kaito Momota. I wish he was the actual pro tag too. We all do. All right. I do hate to say it, but aside from the slippers, the fit goes hard. Oh, thank you. One of your friend's favorites? Yeah. Hey, the one in the sleeve. I don't know. It depends. I'm trying so hard not to let my character bias shine through here. I it it's the slippers. The slippers are ruining it, like his stupid space slippers. It just it doesn't do it. I cannot give this better than like a low I like it, I think. I the the slippers are it just doesn't go with the rest of it. I don't know. I mean, hospital runner motivation would be kind of that sounds about right for him. I I can't give it an okay because the rest of it is fire. I it can be high, I like it. The slippers stop it from being pretty damn good. I hate this bastard. I hate him. Oh my god. Anyway, um next boy incoming. Now, I will say, my hatred for Kaito mostly comes from me reading and knowing the source material. Um, the localization makes him a much more tolerable character. Um, in the Japanese, Kaito is like violently homophobic. Not violently, but like he is like I don't know. He's kind of a bastard. And he's kind of homophobic, and they softened him up a lot in the localization. So a lot of people like him, and they're like, "Why would you hate Kaito?" And I'm like, "Oh, he hates gay people." Homophobia lost in translation. Anyway, Kazuichi Soda, a character people hate that I like. Yeah, my friend, like, this is your goat. Uh, damn. Yeah, I really like Kazuichi's design. The the bright yellow with the hot pink, the shark teeth, the V. Come on, bit too loud. That is fair. That is fair. I love when my eyes bleed. My issue, the shoes are a different color yellow. Is my problem. They don't match. His shoes match no other yellow in his outfit. I guess maybe the lightning. I wish that yeah, I wish instead of mustard yellow we had the bright neon yellow. I suppose. It's just there's just not enough of that particular yellow in this design, but it's a really good design. I love it. I love his little braid too, like the little side braid. Awesome. Love this design. Like Danganronpa 2 barely misses with its design. Do I don't. Let me look him up. Giovanni Oh, I see the vision. Hang on. I'll let me let me show what I have learned. There. Hmm. Soda's secret father. That is a mystery jelly. Good. That's awesome. Yeah, I really like Soda's design. He goes top of pretty damn good for me, I think. Like he's almost in fire, but the shoes stop me, unfortunately. It's just like it's just like Kaito, the shoes. I also like the one sleeve higher up than the other. The most stabbed to death character. No comment. Uh ooh, my son. Here he comes. Here he comes. Kibo. I love a robot. Look at this guy. Now, I I do feel like it is missing a little something. Like, it's just it's very solid, and I need a little something more to break it up. But I quite like the way it mimics like a classic school uniform. Like you have like the collar that goes up a little too high. You have like the buttons. I guess like it's also part of Kibo's character because the gag is that like he's like a robot and everyone's like you could do so many cool things with being a robot. And he's like that's robophobic of you to say. I like being as normal as possible. Look, I can warm up things with my finger. Isn't that really cool? And everyone's like, yeah, Kiva, that's really cool. It's not like you could like shoot rockets if you wanted to. And he's like, no, I don't want to shoot rockets. Leave me alone. No, leave him alone. Stop being robophobic. I will also just always be a sucker for the line coming down from the ice. I don't know. He speaks to my inner Astro Boy enjoyer. Uh, damn. I'll handle this at a later date. I'm I'm putting Kibo in a very solid I like it. I recognize there are things wrong and there could be improvements, especially just like in this like middle area here. I feel like it's all very solid. But like everything else about Kibo, I love so much and I love what it's trying to do. He's not I do like him more than Celeste actually. Fuck you, Celeste. I'm sorry. I like him more than Celeste. I just love a robot. This is my robot bias coming through. I love a robot. He's just the normal boy. Exactly. Leave his crotch alone. You know how often he gets bullied for not having a penis in the game? Leave him alone. Yeah. So there's a character named Kokichi. Perhaps you've heard of him from the famous I can Kokichi meme. But Kokichi's a little shit and a little goober. And when he met Kibo, he was like, "Yo, do you have like robot dick or something?" Like, and Kibo's like, "No, stop, shut up. Don't ask me that." And it becomes like a running gag throughout the thing where like Kokichi keeps talking about Kibo's dick, and Kibo's like, "I do not have a penis. Stop. Leave me alone." You are robophobic, sir. All right. Kirumi next. A maid. We love a maid fit. I especially love the cobwebs on her skirt and like outfit just in general. I love the cobwebs. I love the frills. I love like the unevenly layered skirt. It is an interaction to be viewed with love, Jelly. When we play Danganronpa, we're gonna be viewing it with so much love. The cobwebs are peak. I think honestly this design is just awesome. The pin around the glove also great. Yeah. To be after game of telephone. I've yet to meet 2B, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I don't know. This design is just straight fire. Um, I honestly kind of like it a little more than Chiaki. I don't know. I don't know 2B. No, I don't like it more than Chiaki. I'm sorry. Chiaki, it's the light pink. Famous badass android? No, I don't know 2B. The bangs over the eyes also goes hard, yeah. Oh, speaking of robophobia, let's get him up here. The robophobe himself. Can we get a full body sprite, if you please? There he is. I live in a world full of ignorance, Jelly. You should send me 2B's design then. Kokichi. I quite like Kokichi's design. Is he? Okay, no, his shoes are just two different colors. I thought he was wearing slippers. I was about to dock him. Not a sexual way? Okay. Okay. Understood. This is such a blurry picture of Kokichi. But, it works for our purposes. He looks like he just escaped an insane asylum. And I quite like that about him. Like, the straps, the checkerboard. I like his hair quite a bit. But I feel like, once again, it's an issue of... Yeah, I mean, it is a straight-up straight jacket. Yeah, he's made it his own, though. I like the different colored buttons as well. He's really, like, playing around. I feel like his base sprite is really missing something, though. He looks far better with a cape on. But he does not have that in his base design, so we can't judge him with it. What I will say though is that it just is a fun fact, not about the fit in general. Some of Kokichi's designs were inspired by Beato from Umineko. This one is especially noticeable. The jester with like the laugh. And you of course have like the classic extremely eerie face. And of course, you know, checkerboard. Live fit check? Okay, let me grab it. The fit is fire. I love this, actually. This is crazy good. Yeah, no, I would put this if she were a Danganronpa character and part of this tier list, I'd put her in fire instantly. This shit just goes hard. Kokichi, I'm putting in a low. I like it. Am I being too positive? Let's put him at top of okay. I don't know how I've ever seen her. All right. Next up is Komaru. I already have a solid idea of where I'm putting her. All right. Like her famous badass robot SMF actor this century. Well, here's the thing. I've never played Nier Automata. I'll put him on lower, okay? But I don't think he's a meh. Because, like, I feel things about his outfit. Like, I like his outfit. No, I think he's more interesting than Hajime. He has, like, the checkerboard. It somehow makes it stranger that I've never seen her. But I haven't played the game that she's from. Hmm. Interesting. Uh, Kamara's like a solid, like, okay to meh for me. Like she's like a high meh. I don't really care about her outfit. She's very normal, and she's got the schoolgirl outfit, but like it doesn't have the sauce, you know? Like Toko's had the sauce. Like it's like a long skirt uniform. You don't really see those often, but this is just like your everyday sailor uniform. Like I see these every time I open up a high school anime. Okay, I guess you either need to play near Automata at some point because I need someone else to back me up when I say that sexualization of Chibi's designs for sexual purpose. Okay, maybe I'll play it on stream. Yeah, Kamar's design's really nothing to me. I don't really care for it. It's just very meh. We can move on from her. Yeah, I mean, she's just a normal girl. Jelly, I think you'll really like Kamar if you play Ultra Despair Girls. She's just a girl, and I think you'd appreciate that about her. All right, freak incoming. Everyone, prepare yourselves. I guess the best image of him is the render. She is a protag, yeah. She is the protagonist of Ultra Despair Girls. She's Naegi's sister, the protag of Danganronpa 1's sister. Alright. Korokio. It's a pretty solid design. You must admit. Like, let's ignore the coolness of the render. Long hair, uh, the mask. The mask goes hard. This goes extremely hard. Like, there's nothing about it that I dislike. It's just a hard design. Unfortunate it's this character. But yeah, the shirt peeking out to break up the colors is very, very nice. I put this solidly up in the fire tier. Uh well, I'm not gonna get into Korokio here. I don't want to. I don't want to talk about him. I'm just here to rank his fit and go. All right. Time for girly of all time. He looks like he has a gender explore. Jelly, you don't know how like scarily correct but also incorrect you are at the same time. All right, Kotoko. I like Kotoko's design a lot. Yeah, Korokio is something. He sure is a guy. He sure could have been one of my favorites. Yeah, yeah. This is Kotoko. Kotoko Itsugi. She's Ultra Despair Girl's character. She's part of the Warriors of Hope. She's little ultimate actress. It's adorable. I love it. The little devil horns, the little polka dot bow, like the mismatching like socks. Everything about this goes hard. Like this very solidly above Angie for me, I think. I love her. All right. Let's get this bastard in here.
Her Nintendo Ultra hand-ass tie. Leave her alone. Alright, Kurokuma. Checking DMs, yeah? Jelly, I hate to say this, but this is also relevant to Ultra Despair Girls. Um, that that thing right there. We'll see later. We'll see. I'll get you to play Ultra Despair Girls. I like Kurokuma. He's kind of funny. I like his big cigar. And his chains, his bling, the gold teeth. The stuff. I mean, everyone knows the stuff. I'm I'm putting Kurokuma up into the fire pit. I don't know. It kind of rules. It's kind of really awesome. Big cigars always peak character design, yeah. Let's get one of my faves in here. A girl who I love quite dearly. Oops. Alright. Can I have a non-blurry picture of my girl, please? I'd like that quite a bit. One without noodles on her head, please. This one's a bit better. Okay. I love her. Like, the boots, I love the gloved hands. I like her square tie. Yeah, her square tie is very good. I don't know. It's just a pretty damn good design altogether. I don't think it has the sauce to be fire, but pretty pretty damn good. I I put her in there, I think. Morgan of the Devil, is this your mom? It could be. I would believe it. Put anime character away. Big fan of the gloves. I also like that they're relevant to her character as well. Alright. Another girl. Mahiru Koizumi. You gotta love a redhead. She's giving Peanuts character. In a strange way. I I like the checkered tie quite a lot. She's really cute. And the freckles. We must not forget the freckle bonus. I don't know. It's just solid. It's just solid good. I like it. Hee hee hee. I like her. I yeah, she's just a solid I like her. I don't know. Like there's nothing like particularly outstanding about her design, but it's definitely better than like Aoi and Kiyotaka. Yeah, the overall plush skirt design makes it for me. If she didn't have that, I wouldn't rank her so high. All right. Let's see. Let's get Maki in here. Uh, where is she? Give her to me. There we go.
I should merge the meh and okay tiers. Yeah, I think so. You're right. I feel like meh had like a fairly negative vibe at first, but like at this point, there's not much of a difference. There we go. Okay, slash meh. The higher up they are, the more okay they are. I like her. Again, it's like a tired color combo. I feel like I see a lot of this. It's also partially why I ranked Celeste so low. But it works. It's solid. There's not really much to say about it, because like there's not really much going on aside from like the little like rose brooch that she has. Dark brown hair is nice too. I like the big poofy hair ties as well. Oh, it's just solid. It just works. I'm not blown away by it, so I'm giving it pretty damn good. Yeah, she can go above Kipo. That's fine. No, she can. She can go to top if I like it. Her sleeves, they're okay. I appreciate that they can at least match her skirt. Their color is different. A little bit. I still think she fits a solid. I like it. It's it's inoffensive. Or hmm, I'm I'm moving these two down. That feels better. All right. Let's go for an iconic loser. The most normal guy ever invented. Makoto Naegi. I don't care for the blazer on top of the hoodie, I'll be real. It's it's just kind of okay. I'd say it's okay above Hajime. And I'd put him I put him like here about. It's just an okay guy. I don't know. There's not really much to comment on. Baby's persona. Above Hajime for sure, yeah. I love Hajime way more than Makoto, but his fit is very mediocre. Let's see. Where is he? Masaru? Masada, my bad. All right. Masada Diamond from Ultra Despair Girls. I hmm. It's it's okay. I don't really like the tank top over the shirt. Seem more normal than Kyoma. Uh, I don't know who Kyoma is. With soccer anime. I mean, he is uh he is a little athlete boy. I I feel like honestly the headphones don't really work for me. They're also like behind his ears. He does look like baby version from Kingdom Hearts Axel. Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I don't care for it as much. I don't know. It's it's kind of the eyes. Oh yeah, he's got like flames in his eyes. Yeah, I give it I don't think it's bad enough to call it trash, but I'm putting it like I'm putting him around Akane. Yeah, that sounds about right. It looks like it does look a little bit like rubber ducks. I have seen that. I was just ignoring it. Oh hey, I'm I'm ranking Danganronpa fits because I needed a break from Sonic Unleashed. All right, this is the girl from Danganronpa 2 that I said Jelly would like. She's she's wonderful. I really like Mikon's design. I especially like her hair, like her choppy hair. Like this goes hard. It's very solid. Oh yeah, I've seen the anime, all right. I fucking hate the Danganronpa 3 anime. I can go on a rant about how terrible the Danganronpa 3 anime is. I wrote an essay about it. And by an essay, I mean I specifically wrote an essay about how they butchered Komaida's character specifically. I didn't even get into all the other things they did wrong. Her hair's really fun. I love her. I love her quite a bit. Perhaps I rant a little bit about it when I get back to S ranking. I'm I'm putting Mikon at the top of pretty damn good. I don't know. It's solid. I have no issues with it. It's just solid. It's just really good design. Perhaps the bottom of fire. No, that doesn't feel right. Top of pretty damn good. All right. Here's a girl that I enjoy while others don't. Incoming. Um, can I get a normal sprite of her? Um, normal, please. Okay, that's normal. Miyu Iruma. Dark Boy Teeth is gonna eat her hair. No, I think he's too intimidated by her. I love her. She shares a dub voice actress with Haruhi Suzumiya, Jelly, and it's the same voice. And this girl curses up a storm, and it is really funny. Like when we get to V3, we will have to play in dubs specifically from you. I need you to hear Haruhi like say innuendos really confidently. It's it's really funny. But the fit is a little all over the place. It is. It's very bondage. Uh, but I think it works for her. The fingerless gloves do go crazy. Neurotypical Haruhi. I I think she's just like Haruhi, but like on drugs. Like she like Haruhi's just like that. Now imagine if Haruhi took crack and was an inventor. That's Miyu Iruma. Her goggles are really fun. Yeah, I like her. I I also like the barbed wire choker. The fandom does not remotely understand her. We will understand her together. Yeah, the stitching on the cuff sleeves. Yeah. Did I say crack? I know. I, uh, never had crack in my life. Anyway, I think Muse, like, probably right up about there for me. It's a pretty damn good design. It doesn't quite hit the fire. I don't know. It might be just the skirt and the shirt being the same color pink. I don't know. I feel like it's just like a little too much pink, but I quite like it. All right. Now when I pull up this girl, we're not going to talk about her eyes. Okay, chat? We will not look too deeply into her eyes. If we can even see them, if the image is clear enough. We're not going to address it. We're just going to leave it be. Oh, she's so small. Okay. Monica. Monica Toa. I love her. Uh she she's delightful. I like her ribbon hair. The school uniform, it's simple but it works. Um we're just not going to talk about the eyes. I like the green hair as well. What did I say? I also just appreciate the wheelchair as well. I think it's just a solid design all around. Let's see. Do I have like a more clear picture of her? Maybe like a easier to see her full fit kind of pic. Yeah. Inclusive Danganronpa? Perhaps. Maybe. Here, her being a little more straight up is easier to. Why is it fake transparency? Anyway, it's just solid. I think it's just solid. Mm-hmm. I'm putting that in a pretty damn good above Fuyuhiko. Cameras. Yeah, they look like cameras. That's correct. You figured out the secret. Yippee. Okay. Um yep. Let let's get her off my screen. Mondo Owada. Jelly. I said we're not talking about her eyes. we 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 don't look into Monica's eyes. We're moving on. The fit goes hard, the hair is stupid. I agree. I think he's a solid, pretty damn good. Like, ignoring the hair, though, the fit goes really fire. I love the belts. You know what? You're convincing me with your fire comments. Yeah, it. Hmm. I think he can go bottom of fire. I think he deserves it. Also, like, hmm. Well, hang on. Let's let's get a side view. That isn't fan art. Where is it? Okay, there we go. No, that's not altered. I need a real picture of him. Okay, there we go. Just so we can have a real discussion about the hair. It does go like this. It looks like corn. It is corn on the cob head. Just a tad. I'll put him top of pretty damn good. I can't unsee the corn once I see it, you know? Okay. It's time to rank some bears. Here's Monodam. I quite like his square mouth, but I'm not a fan of the pacifier. This is a fun robot design. That's true. Well, he has a pacifier. So we're ranking the pacifier. I think he should be more square. I think he's a solid... I like him. He can just be there. We can rank the bears on their vibes. Because, like, is the casing of a robot not their clothes? Like, because you gotta, like, paint over it, you know? Like you have, like... Yeah, yeah. It, Jelly's the resident robot expert, so if I'm approved, then I'm approved. Okay. Uh, let's see. Next bear incoming. Monotaro. I do quite like the cape, like the scarf. I think the scarf goes hard. I Because he's baby. He's a little baby. All of the Monokubs have pacifiers because they're Monokuma's babies. They're his children straight from the womb. We do have an unbreakable bond like that, yeah. They need to grow up. They were just born. Leave them alone. I'm I don't know, I really like the scarf. I don't think it beats Kurokuma, but I think I think it's pretty damn good. I think he's pretty damn good. Now, let's say, get Monosuke in here. All right. Next bear, Monosuke. I like the eyelashes quite a bit. Um, And the little brown glasses. The glasses are extraordinarily cute. I don't know how I feel about the stripes. Uh, what's funny is I think he speaks with like a New Yorker accent, so I do not have a thing for George likes. What the fuck? They are aware. Have you seen Byakuya? This bear is nothing like George Ushiromiya. I think I think he's a solid I like him. Hmm. I'm gonna put yeah, that feels correct. All right. Next next fucking bear. Uh Mono Kid. All right. I don't care for this bear. I don't like his chest hair. It makes me uncomfortable. You can't be a baby and have chest hair. Yeah, no, this one's kind of trash. I'm gonna be honest. Well, I mean, like, you can't come out of the womb with chest hair. You can be a little guy and have chest hair, but you can't be like a fetus. Automod still works. Yippee! Yeah, well, okay, well, let us just say the bears are robots. So they don't have distinct hair, but that makes the chest hair stranger to me because that's a robot. You don't have hair. It's not right. It feels wrong. All right. All right. Let's oh boy. Get the last mono kid in here. Mono Fanny. I I don't know. Yeah, that thing also had some sprites. I don't really but I'm putting distance between her and Mono Kid. Mono Kid can be lower. She can be a little bit better. But I don't want them next to each other for personal reasons. I hope we understand. Um, and then just real quickly, everyone knows what Monokuma looks like. He can go up with Kurokuma. It's just good design. All right. Monami. This poor poor girl. I I feel so bad for her, but I can't like no. I'm sorry, honey, but the fit is trash. The diaper, it's not her fault. No, let's be kind to her. It is not her fault, but the fit is trash. She did not ask. Okay. Next up, we have where is a good one? This works. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student hidden somewhere in the school. Watch out for her. I mean, I don't know. It's just fire. I think it's just good. Like, schoolgirl plus, like, military aesthetic always goes really hard. And she has the freckle bonus. She does not always have a combat vest on. However, we don't see much of her. Um, here's another render of her. Now this is just okay, but like again, schoolgirl with a military aesthetic goes hard any day of the week. Yeah, I I would put her in pretty damn good. Probably somewhere in the middle. The vest is fire easy, yeah. I don't know who you are. Get out of here. Okay. Um, let's see here. All right. My son is coming up, but his fit is not that great. I must warn you. I love this boy, but it is trash. It's just it it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. Who dressed him? His parents who don't give a shit about him, probably that too. Abusive parents. Either that or he dressed himself and he thinks he looks good. Bakugan remake character? I'm sorry, buddy, but it's trash. Then you go into I don't care. Okay. We're going to Nekomaru Nirai. I I don't really know how I feel about all this, to be honest. It's uh I don't know. Like the sandals and his incredibly incredibly visible crotch. Like I, I don't know. I don't really care for it. It's it it's kind of trash. Cannot lie. I don't know if it's like trash though. It's just like it's not good. It makes me uncomfortable. Why would you buy pants that perfectly contort to your dick? It's all I can notice about it. Like I can't even like appreciate other aspects of the outfit. Like from the waist up, this is fire. This is good. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We got to get to him eventually. The man, the myth, the legend. Nagito Komaeda. I dare say the fit is pretty fire. Um, the zipper shoes are kind of lame. It just doesn't like why did they zip like that? I don't know. Like two zippers for your shoes? I but I feel like it fits his character. I don't think Nagito Komaeda knows how to tie his shoes. Or rather, I don't think he would have the coordination to be able to do that. However, they're not as bad as Galaxy slippers. I I really like his design. Is my chair made of bubble wrap? No, but I fidget a lot. Also, you can't see it, but he has a little chain with a skull on it as well. Like it's just, I think it's just a pretty good design. I think it's solid. I wouldn't put him in fire, but it's pretty good. Croaks in a way I've never heard like that. I don't know. Maybe it's just like the material is just like it's just like a leather gaming chair. Is that good ASMR for you? Okay, I'm putting him in pretty damn good. You can go up there. Sounds like knuckles cracking sometimes. Yeah, kind of does. Okay, we're almost near the end. Let's get an iconic girl. Can we get her full body? There we go. Okay, Peko. I say that the uniform is lacking just a bit for me. I don't know. It's giving Christmas just a tad. I do like the bamboo sword on her back though, and the square glasses, plus the twin braids with the ribbons. Like it all goes hard. I think it's just like how solid her uniform is in color. Like the skirt breaks it up, but I, it's the dark green tights being the exact same color as like the base of her uniform that stopped me from like really locking in on it. I think it's solidly okay. Oh, okay. Whoa, why is there two of them? Now, we're not gonna panic here. However, uh, somehow, somehow, my layout gone. A grave error has been made. Yeah, I don't know how that occurred, but suddenly it was gone. So we're going to be remaking everything right now. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy. I don't think I can. I mean, I can attack. Jelly, you're a fucking genius. Thank God. Stream savior. Let's fucking go. My God. Yeah, Jesus, that's excellent to know. All right, back to it. The scare is over. Rantaro. Now this guy, he he was made to be lurf bait, and I don't like it. He looks like the kind of character I'd be mentally ill about, and I don't like that about him. The Komina we have at home. It's just he looks like lurf bait. He doesn't act like lurf bait. That's the problem. But we're not here to talk about how he acts. We're here to talk about his fit. Wish.com lurf bait. Yeah. Yeah. It's because he looks so feminine. Look at those eyelashes. Come on. Very chill guy type of outfit. Yeah. I like all the piercings on the ears. Those are good. I like the big like compass design on his shirt. I like the rings and the bracelets. Like it's just a solid design. It's a solid outfit. Someone else thrifted his outfit and they weren't particularly fond of him. They are very aggressive, like small stripes. But I think it works. I think it works for him. I like how the outfit is broken up by his undershirt as well. It's very good. I love showing of the collarbone. I love the colors, yeah. I think this is a solid, pretty damn good design. He can go somewhere in the middle here. Wearing three shirts seems a bit excessive. What if it's cold out? I'm I'm glad you understand me, Jelly. I can always count on you. Get out of here. Okay. Let's get Ryoma in here. This fucking creature of a man. Alright. How do we feel about him? He got the leather jacket. He's got like the really pointy beanie. The chain on the ankle, like he's an escaped convict. I I don't care for the beanie spikes because it's not like mimicking anything. I think he's just okay. Can go like middle of okay for me. talk about you. Okay. Sakura Ogami. He does make it look like a Party City costume. I do love Sakura quite a bit, and I need to, like, push down my love for her to judge the fit, which is, I don't know. It's like a really tight, kind of torn up school uniform. The sleevelessness works, yeah. I do like the bandages. But pretty basic overall, yeah, yeah. We'll put her in high okay. A little below Pecco, I think. You, let's see, Arizona. The girl that one guy made 1,000 cutouts of. It's just it's just basic. I don't know. It, it I do like the pink and blue, but like well, the extremely high thigh socks are pretty nice. I do like those. She's just a girl. I'll also put her pretty high, okay? Okay. Our last bear incoming. Shirokuma. The final bear. I think it does not reach the same aura as Kurokuma whatsoever. It's just white and injured. You know? It's just an okay bear. There's nothing offensive about it. Okay, let's see. Bear with extreme injuries. A little bit, yeah. Okay. Shuichi Saihara. It's a very blurry picture of him, but that's okay. I do like the solid black. It's just solid. Again, nothing outstanding, but like I like it. This is just I like this one personally. Me, Lurf, I like it. It's a normal school uniform, but I don't know. It's the vibe. It's combined with his femboy aura. You have to recall. Let me get a better picture of him close up. The outfit is elevated by his lashes. He's so big. Let me get him in here. It's I can't watch Meant to be missing this. Bye bye. The lashes. The lashes make it. And also with detail. It's got the pinstripes. It's striped. It's not solid black. It's good. I like it. I like it a lot. In fact, I might move it to the top of I like it. That's how much I like it. We're getting close to the end. Sonya, never mind. Again, just a really solid outfit. I feel like Danganronpa 2 doesn't really miss. I like her brooch. I love her hairstyle. I love her bow with the little stones in it. She's just she's just a lovely woman. A lovely girl. The poofy sleeves. Poofy sleeves go hard, always. This one's a solid, pretty darn good. Better than the bear. She can go up there. I like it quite a bit. You love poofy sleeves. Poofy sleeves are great. I know you are. Don't. I mean, I guess you're an Ultra Despair, girls. Also, you'll count. Actually, you know what? It's my rules. It's my stream. I don't want to count the adults and Ultra Despair girls. Fuck them. I hate them. I don't want to. I don't want to talk about them. And the minor character. You're here for 2 seconds. You don't matter enough for me to have an opinion on you. Okay. Okay. Adults. Yeah. There we go. That's more accurate. All right. Kenko. I don't care for it, to be honest. I don't care for the belly button showing. It I don't know. It's not a vibe. I don't vibe with this one. The colors are all off. The colors are not great. The misandrous, yeah, the one who hates men. We're not judging her on how much she hates men, though. We're judging her on her fit, and I think her fit is not great. I I dare say it's trash. I don't like her fit, really. Can move on. Alright. The pervert. But we're not judging him on his actions and his morality. We're judging him on the fit. And unfortunately, I do quite like the chef fit. He does Mondo's hair better. The first time I saw this character was depicting her with trans and lesbian pride flags. Well, she's definitely a lesbian, and she does say trans right. Right. She's not a TERF. She said that, you know, if one of the male characters in the cast transitioned to being a girl, she would like them. She just hates men. So if you identify as a man, she hates you. Yeah. The fit goes hard. I'm afraid to say it. It's it's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good. Below Sonya. Below Mew as well. There we go. Alright. The final three. Uh Alright. It's Tsumugi time. I quite like Tsumugi, but despite everything. It goes hard. I quite like it. I like the little lines at the bottom of her skirt. I like the colors. I like the glasses shape. I like the little corset going on. Jelly, I think you would be extremely normal about Tsumugi. I think you'd really like her. She's extremely normal. She's the ultimate cosplayer. So I'm sure you can imagine just how normal she is. She's going up there in the fit is fire. Like a low fire, but it is fire. Okay. And then we have two more characters, baby. Then we're free. Okay. Magical Miracle Girl Usami, aka Usami. Tsumugi, your kid assignment? Maybe. She might be. Peak. Yeah. Yeah, she is peak. I quite like her. She can go up there with Kotoko. It is peak. It is a banger. Okay. I'm making one exception to my rule of no novel characters. Because there is a character that I quite like from Danganronpa 0. Um, and there's a very famous picture of him. So I wanna judge it. Where is it? Come on. Now I am being unfair to him by using this picture. I need to say that first and foremost. However, comma, it will not stop me. Can I get a higher quality picture of this, please? Please, please. It's so important to me. Perfect. Okay. I just need to zoom out a little bit to get a good shot of just him. Alright, Matsuda. The gripper's out. Why'd they render them so intensely? Like, why'd they do this to him? Okay, okay. But serious Matsuda time. Look at this trash man. Don't worry, he has sandals on now. He's he's such a slob. So we got the one sleeve up, one sleeve down, half tucked in shirt, red and blue tie. I kind of like it. I can't lie. Like he's like cringe in a fun way. He's the ultimate neurologist, by the way. He also is Junko Enoshima's boyfriend. I think he's trying too hard to. I think he's trying too hard to pretend that he doesn't care about his outfit. He's like, yeah, I just throw it on. I do whatever. But like, you know that he like looks in the mirror and he like deliberately rolls up only one sleeve and unbuttons the other one. He's the ultimate neurologist.
Monochroma brand shirt. Yeah. No, when I got what extremely normal fact about him are you surprised by? His his love life? That's not surprising. It's not surprising at all. Junko Enoshima's boyfriend? I mean, look at him. He does have the lashes. Look at him. He's a very pretty boy. That girl kisses whoever she wants to. Really? No, she's like really into him. You should read Danganronpa Zero. It's really good. I think Junko kisses whoever entertains her, and Matsuda fucking hates her. He likes her a lot, but he hates her. He's so mean to her, and I think that like a guy who's like not drooling over her and is actively insulting her and like is like pushing her away is exactly her cup of tea. She's like obsessed with it. He also thinks he can fix her, which is great. He tries to give her amnesia to fix her. Like he just makes her into a different girl, and he's like, "I can make you normal. Trust, woman. We'll get married." Well, you'll have to read Danganronpa Zero to find out how that ends up. But I quite like him. No, you shouldn't. There's like a little weird like pervert boy. But I will say, if you were being held at gunpoint and someone was like, to not die, you must read either Danganronpa Zero or watch the Danganronpa 3 anime. Um, you should read Zero because Zero is going to be the better experience. The Danganronpa 3 anime fucking sucks. Why do you hate his vibe suddenly? He's not the pervert boy. The pervert boy is, where is he? It's this one. He's like a little child. He's like the ultimate spy or whatever, and he's a little pervert creep, and I hate him. Anyway, where he belongs. This is my final tier list. If we wanna get a look at it. I will post this in the Discord. Wait, fuck. Anyway. That's it. We did it. We can go back to Sonic Unleashed now? Let me, on. I might need to make a new Sonic Unleashed capture. Ah, there we go. It's back. Be like, oh, this will be a shorter stream tonight. Here I am, ranking every Danganronpa outfit. Let's do something fun. Let's go somewhere fun and let's have a fun level to end the night. I quite like Adabat. Jungle Joyride goes hard. Good night. This is gonna be my last level for the night. Not because I'm tired, but because I promised myself I would stream shorter than normal, and then I didn't.
Man, I love Jungle Joyride. Fuck. That's okay. I'm doing excellent. Oh, well that's a run ruiner. But anyway, given the Danganronpa tier list and the fact that I was reminded of Danganronpa 3, the Danganronpa 3 anime fucking sucks. And now I'm thinking about it again. Because it basically, for those of you who have not seen it, it is split into two parts, past and future, that you're supposed to watch interchangeably. And the future arc, I don't really care about, to be honest. It's fine. But the past arc has so many, like, annoying retcons that go against, like, really cool things that we learn in base Danganronpa. And it makes me deeply sad. It also just, like, completely messes up basic Danganronpa lore, and, like, characterization, to the point it infuriates me. Like, they baby uwu softify Komaeda, which I greatly dislike. Yep, good luck. Yeah, you ain't never see a creator forget how to write their own characters more than the Danganronpa 3 anime. It's atrocious. Instead of spending what time they have to, like, flesh out all of these interesting, like, plot beats and, like, let us fans see, like, how events, like, actually played out, instead of something fun like that, damn it, we get, like, a really long scene in which the characters are, like, drugged with aphrodisiacs and they get all horny with each other for no reason. It just happens. And it doesn't really progress the plot in any way. It's just, like, an excuse for fan service that is not interesting or fun to look at under a microscope whatsoever. No, here's the thing, though. Because, yes, Danganronpa does have some of its fan service moments. I'm looking at Man's Nut, and in particular. However, if you are going to, like, point at Nikon and say that's just fan service for fan service sake, like, yes, you're right, but that's also not fun. Mikon is a character that has fan service built into her, as a trope, and it is something, like, sexualization is something that defines her character, and so she's, like, fun to study under a microscope because of that. Like, characters can be sexualized, and it can be very, like, interesting and fun to look into. And I don't mind that, but, like, when it's just like, oh, haha, funny, they have aphrodisiacs, like, at least the Mikon fan service in Danganronpa 2 had a purpose, and, like, a narrative purpose. Like, as in, like, a fan service CG is essential to solving one of the murders purpose, and the prior CG was just to set it up as a thing that happens. So, like, narratively, that fan service is secure. Damn it. I would kill for Mikuro Asahina. Oh my god. I was actually talking about her last stream, Jelly. I think Mikuro Asahina is such a fucking fascinating character on every single level. Girl is forced to be a fan service character by the narrative itself. And she she genuinely struggles with it. It is fascinating. I don't care what anyone says. That is good. That is really, really good. Fan service characters are more than just boobs. They can be haunted. That's why I need to play Nier Automata. It sounds like I do, yeah. No, I'm so excited for Haruhi Book Club to continue. I'm so normal about the novel version of Sai. Like the Sai arc is insane already in the anime, but like there is so much to dig into with it. Sai Sekime. Now Sai is in like, unfortunately. I actually do need to read Sekimeya though. I got it for free. I won it. In the giveaway. And I love Jungle Joyride. Such a good level. Don't worry, Jelly. I'll understand you. Damn it. What did we get on the Sekimeya? Because I said Sai, as in talking about the Sai of Haruhi Suzumiya, because my Haruhi book club is starting up again, and we're on the second novel. Yeah, it's almost like Sonic Unleashed has really fun and good daytime Sonic level designs, and then the DLC said, hey, you know those fun levels that you really like? What if we made them bad? And really unfair. And then, like, we played on, like, you actually having, like, genuine skill and memorization of the level to, like, put you into traps. Damn it. That's fine. Yep. Damn it. My fault for going so fast. I argue that Sai might be one of the most important arcs of Haruhi. I love when they filmed their stupid movie. I'm sorry, they're really, really good movie. Oh. That's just sad. Oh, fuck. Get this thing off me. There we go. Yeah. I wonder why they made Generations so easy. Generations might be the most generous Sonic game out there. It's so forgiving. Oh, nice. That section feels a little weird to play. Oh, hey, a moon medal. What do you know? This is, another area like Shamar where I think, high ring count is gonna be what helps me out the most. And Sonic Racing decides to be super stingy again. Yeah. Frontiers is pretty forgiving, except on 1-2. I don't know what they were cooking with that level. Here we go. But yeah, it's super easy to get rings in this level. They will want me to have an extraordinarily high ring count to get through this. Oh shit. Please, no, I don't know that way! Maybe you should drift better. Oh. Well, that was just dumb of me. Again, why did I do that? Locked in. Yeah. Of course, this is pretty easy to S-rank. Sonic Boom didn't even have stages. I was looking into the Sonic games I'm gonna need to play for my Amy marathon, and I'm both like excited and not excited to eventually get around to Sonic Boom, because that game is a tragedy. And not because it's a bad game, but also precisely because it's a bad game. But it was like the first time Sega decided to outsource a game to a different company to be made. And they screwed them over immensely. There were a lot of like really like passionate, talented people working on it, and they were working on something really good. And they were like using a new engine or anything. It was gonna run on PC and everything. And then Sega went, by the way, 1 year before release date, we actually have a contract with Nintendo, and we need their console exclusivity, so this thing is only gonna be coming out on the Wii U. I mean, they did not know how to create a game for the Wii U, and the engine did not work with the Wii U, and they had to make everything from scratch. And when they asked if, like, oh, can we delay the game to make that happen? Sega was like, no, because, surprise, we're making a tie-in series with this, and we're gonna have a comic, and we also want a DS game, and also we're making a cartoon, and we want everything to kind of release around the same time. We also have merch coming out, so you can't have a delay, you have to get it out in a year. Yeah. Like, Sonic Boom could have been a genuinely really good game. And Sega just fucked it. Like, they made them scrap, like, most of their story, too. Like, months before release, they realized that the tone of the game was way more serious than the Sonic Boom TV show that was coming out, so they just had the TV show writers come in and work on the script, and they had to make, like, script changes to the game extremely last minute as well. Oh, fuck. That area is hard. Because if you look at, like, some of the trailers, and, like, early footage for Sonic Boom, the stuff that they're running on PC, it looks awesome. It looks really good. One thing that I am excited to highlight is the character animations in the Sonic Boom game go incredibly hard. They are extraordinarily good. The cutscene animations suck, but the character animations are probably the best we've ever had in any Sonic game. Again, like, extremely talented people working on this. Oh, fuck. Please, please, please. There we go. Sega sure has its problems. Damn it. There we go. I don't really like that little, like, running section. It doesn't hit right. The controls feel very off there. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe because it doesn't let you, like, quick step normally. Speaking of the Sonic Boom show, it's pretty alright. Sonic Boom's its own franchise, so I'm not, like, too particular about how they're characterizing people. I don't really care for, like, Tails, like, using big words because he's the big, the smart one. Like, I don't know. I just don't like that they don't write Tails, as a kid much anymore. But that's just, like, an in general thing. It's funny. It's funny. Especially Season 2. I think Season 2 is where the show shines. Like, it's not my Sonic, but I can acknowledge it's a good show. Damn it. Please. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why am I struggling so hard to get on that path again? Maybe I need to drift into it. Oh. Yeah, I'd say so. It gets very meta, with it. But, like, it's charming. It's not a good, like, watch if you're looking for, like, good characterization of the Sonic cast, though. Like, honestly, I would think of it as its own thing, with, just, like, Sonic skins pasted over it. The real question? How does it compare to the penguins of Madagascar? I'd say they're maybe about equal. I don't know, I have the Penguins of Madagascar nostalgia bonus, but I also haven't seen it super recently. So maybe it's funnier than I remember it being. Though Sonic Boom does have also the benefit of like making like meta jokes about Sonic and like kind of bullying Sega as a company, because it was not doing well in its first season. So for its second season, they just decided to do whatever the fuck they wanted because they had the freedom to. So it got a little off the rails. Damn it. Okay. Water port time. Bullying companies is always good, yeah. There we go. Much better. Go as straight as possible. Nice. Come on. Come on. Please. My time. Go. Okay. Be a little careful around here. Up, up, up. Yep. There we go. Damn it. The crawl of shame. There we go. Nice. God, Jungle Joyride's so fun. Nice long stage, too. Damn it! No! Fuck! It's always that part. I always get so excited to boost. I love Sonic. I was in such a good flow, too. Damn. Damn it. That's okay. I think as long as I've got good ring count, I should be solid. Another one of those stages that's going to expect me to have like 900 rings or something. Let's try this way. I haven't been going this way. Ooh, okay. Interesting things over here. I like the other way better. So I do see point opportunities with the rainbow rings. There we go. Nice. nice and easy. Woo! One charm point I really like about Sonic games, fuck, that's okay. Which you can't hear super well because I have the voices turned down, but I love how much fun Sonic has when you play the game. Like, we'll be like, oh yeah, like, feeling good, like, this is great, like, yeah, like, I don't know, it is, he's hyping it up. And I appreciate that. Like, yeah, Sonic, I am having a great time. He's always popping off. Right. Oh, boom. Through here. Oh, my bad. Fuck, that's okay. Nope. I am worried that 300 rings is too few at this stage of the level, but we'll see. We'll find out. There we go. Nice. That one's always a difficult one to lock on into. Can you? Okay. That was a weird glitch, the lock on there. Fuck, please. No, no! Oh, that was a fool's move. That was dumb of me. He's just so charming. He loves what he does. He's just a guy who loves adventure, and I feel that in every second of this game. Like look at him go like, woo! Like, when he goes through a ring, like, I love that about him. He does all these little, like, unnecessary, like, poses and tricks after, like, you know, getting enemies and stuff. Like, it's just good. It's just good content. Sonic having more fun than most people? Damn right. It's because he enjoys life and he has whimsy in his heart. He just doesn't have any worries. Crazy easy QTE? Yeah, like he is the wind. Like, of course he doesn't worry. Like he's just breezing on by. Honestly, I've been feeling lately, yeah. It's just fun living in the world. Oh, I feel that. I need more energy to do my final projects for my finals for school. It's fine. No! Not the weak flesh. Fuck, that's okay. Fuck. No, no. Sonic, why are you so hard to control on water? See, but like, I still have fun here because this is a fault of my own incompetence rather than poor level design. Because I know I can do it. It's not like it's like being mean to me. The path is right there. I'm just like swerving off of it. Oh, I pressed X. That was the game's fault. That wasn't my fault. Oh. I mean, the game is always correct. That's true. I have no faults, ever. Oh! Oopsie. Please let me back up. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, my bad. Okay. Hi, May! I thought it was gonna be short, but then I got really distracted, doing a tier list of all of the fits in Danganronpa. And now I'm S-ranking one final level. I'm gonna be S-ranking Jungle Joyride, but I did S-rank, a stage in, Atabat earlier. Not Atabat, Shamar. I was gonna try to do the DLC stage, but, it sucked. And, it gave me bad vibes, and so I tried the other DLC stage, but... Oh, what was the S ranking? Oh, I have you up there. I can send you, the tier list. I saved it. I'll do that in a bit. But if you have any questions about where anyone ranked specifically, then I can tell you. I did. It's not that it wasn't fun enough. It's that after the day I had, where I woke up, I went to the doctor to get a shot. I have a fear of needles, and then I had to like fuck around for 2 hours in the area because I had a show like 2 hours later. Yeah, exactly 2 hours later. Sorry, no, more like 2.5 hours later. I had a henna gig. And then, I found out that, it was an outside gig, and it was extraordinarily cold, and so I sat in the cold weather for 2 more hours, doing henna on people while, like, shivering and stuff. And, let it be known, it was an hour drive to get to my doctor's appointment and a 40-minute drive to get to, my henna gig. And then it was, like, an hour and 30-minute drive back home after that. While I'm like shivering and cold. And then I got back home and I was like, I kind of want to play Sonic, but like I don't know if I have the strength. So that's why I thought it was gonna be a short stream, but apparently Sonic is just addicting and I should have seen this coming. But I did not have the strength to memorize the locations of where Chow were to get an S rank. That was the problem. Exactly. See, the issue was it wanted me to memorize things. Poor Lurk left out in the cold. I was all sopping wet. It was awful. And I get home ready to watch Funny Girl Senpai. And yet my anime partner napping. I don't mind, we've had multiple long nights. we were getting a little ambitious. I was. Ooh. That's interesting. One. I've only seen the first 3 episodes. It was not what I expected it to be. It is, however, extremely Haruhi Suzumiya. Aibo. Anime in the label. It's really good so far. I'm really enjoying it. I need more. Fuck. No! Kimi no Se. Yeah, Kimi no Se goes extraordinarily hard. You gotta give it a second shot, May. Trust. You're on the Anki grind right now where I'm like, oh, I should practice 30 minutes a day, and I have done no Japanese today. You're Anki logging me? No! My flashcards. Yabai. Don't call me out like that, what the fuck? I'll just say my head hurts and that'll be as good as it gets. Atamaga itai. I full-heartedly suggest it, yeah. Just, like, watch it with the same lens that we talk about Haruhi. Speaking of, I gotta read the Psy chapter. I was talking about that earlier. I'm really excited to read Psy. Psy's a really good book. Okay. Nice. May, don't act like we haven't been obsessing over straights lately. Oh yeah? You want to open our DMs? Fuck. Okay. Fuck. What? No, listen, listen. I'm still in the Sonic hole, May. Jelly, May and I have been a little bit in the hetero zone for a bit now. No, we have also slipped into the Yuri and Yaoi zones quite often. We need to go into the Yuri zone more, I would say. I introduced May into Of the Devil and, the Yuri. I was left alone. We're bisexual like Eggman. Wait. Of the Devil, Yuri goes. I'm so excited for the new chapter to come out. When is that coming out? Dream of the Devil? I would have to catch up, man. I would want all the achievements. December 8th, baby. Well, I have Of the Devil. Okay, okay. Perhaps I will. Maybe. So I'm pretty sure Jelly's gonna be streaming it. And I kind of want to tune into it because I've been. So that's how I got into Of the Devil. Yeah, Bloom Jelly. Sumi. It's true. I would simply get the bad ending. AD-84 is like if Junko was a robot and a judge at the same time. Oh. We do. We do. Oh, fuck. No, not again. You've heard Steins Gate is good, yet all I ever hear about Steins Gate is like, no, Lurf, don't read Steins Gate, don't do it, Lurf, don't do it. And I never listen. I'm reading Steins Gate with Jelly, and Jelly's reading The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog with me. Did you not? I thought we talked about it. No pressure if you don't want to, but wait, when I was talking about the Amy marathon, that's right, you were drinking. That might be it. Understood. Please. There we go. Fuck. I didn't realize he was that far gone. It's my bad. More accurately confirmed, Jelly's making me read Steins Gate, and I'm making Jelly read Caconia. I just have that kind of aura about me. Yeah, the Lost World fucking sucks. We're not talking about Lost World here. I fucking hate Lost World. You know what? You know what? I would rather play Lost World than I would play Forces, because at least Lost World has a personality. And like gameplay that isn't hold forward and press the A button. Yeah. Did you not know? I just thought you didn't join it for personal reasons or whatever, I don't know. Join my Discord then. It's just where I go, I'm gonna stream right now. I don't know, maybe too many servers, I don't know. I feel weird, like, going into people's DMs and being like, by the way, check out my Discord server for my stream announcements, like... I don't know. no. Join my Discord server then. That way you always know when to come annoy me in case I forget to tell you that I'm streaming. Or if like I start streaming when you're not around and then you can see if I'm still streaming. Earth? I don't like that. Okay. I've decided. I'm gonna finish this level. And regardless of what rank I get when finishing the level, I'm gonna call it a stream there. Because I've been going on for far longer than I intended to. No one even talks in my server. Okay, then I'm for sure going to end stream after finishing up this level regardless of rank because I need to be responsible for Sisyphus getting more sleep. Local streamer can be responsible for everyone's bedtime but their own. That's awesome. I'll finish S-ranking it one day. I'm doing extremely well right now. I know I shouldn't say that. Oh. It's okay. It was intentional. Tomorrow. I think I got shit to do tomorrow. Yes, my rants about Amy are your lullaby. Damn. That's okay. I'm just gonna see it through. See what I get. Though I think that rings are gonna be... I think... I need to quit my stomping on those. It brings me nothing but heartache. You see, the second I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna like see the stream through, see the stage through, see where it takes me, I instantly start fucking up because I'm less locked in to get the S rank. So I make like baby mistakes. Yeah, let's see where this takes me. Was I missing that checkpoint before? That's really funny. Was so fast at the level that I dodged the checkpoint. What is going on in there? Oh. Okay. X. Yo. Damn. No, just that it's so many more days away. Okay. I'm anticipating a D rank based on my ring count and nothing else. In my time, actually. Maybe if I suck hard enough, we can end the stream with the funny E-ranking music? No, I'm not trying for that. But, we'll see. We'll see what range the game wants me in to get that S rank. You really can't adjust your stomp once you're in it. Once you're stomping, you're locked in. Oh! Oh, that's gonna be difficult with how slippery he is. Okay. I do want this collectible, since I'm no longer in a hurry. Oh. So fun, Sonic Unleashed fact. His mouth, when he is on a grind rail, changes expression depending on which direction you're looking at it from. So from one angle it's like a grin and the other it's like a smirk. Like one's like a big open mouth smile and the other isn't. It's really interesting. If I was a Sonic guy, what creature would I be? People tell me I look like a koala. Yeah, I was right, it was a D rank. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. I've practiced, I know what I need to do. We can S rank it next time, and I'll also tackle the evil stages that I hate next time as well. And it'll be good. I've been streaming for 6 hours. We're gonna get so many S ranks next time. No, it's fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal about this. Another One Piece chapter redeem? I gotta, like, fiddle around with that price. We'll see. We'll see. I am also, tempted to, like, gather them up so then I can, like, do, like a theatrical thing. Instead of, like, stopping stream. We'll see. We'll see. The One Piece bit, will evolve with time. But yeah, I think it'd be fun. I could make like a separate backdrop for it. Maybe I could like draw myself a sprite for it. I could draw the sprite on stream. Give myself like Luffy's hat or something. I wouldn't like go all out with it, but like little hat or an eye patch or something. Also like me not holding a gamer controller because it's not gaming hours. Like I do have other sprites for other activities. Like for example, like I have a drawing one for whenever I get around to a drawing stream or whatever. So, we got that to look forward to. Making myself a One Piece reading sprite. It'll be a long enough running thing for it to earn a sprite, I would say. But yeah, I should head out. I've been streaming for 6 hours. This was just a normal stream for me. Left-handed drawing. Yeah, it's inaccurate to life. It just looks good from this angle. I would have to flip myself. But yeah. Good night, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Next time, maybe an art stream. It might motivate me to get some stuff done. But yeah. You all have a good night. Bye!